Mike Caro. I'm based out of Chicago, or the suburbs of Chicago, right? I've been playing role-playing games for a number of years since I was a much younger like, a kid. I've only started playing. I've loved the Cthulhu Mythos for a long time. I've only started playing Cthulhu games like a number of years ago. I played them at a couple of Gen Cons before and stuff. I love the kind of horror-based, fantasy. It's more based on the mind. So I don't know. I find it really interesting and freaky at the same time. Yeah, it's fun.
Beautiful. Thank you, Mike. Good to meet you.
I'm going to go next. Hi, I'm Sean. I am in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. For that, I've been doing role playing games now for almost coming up 4 decades. For that, you name it, I've probably a chance I've played it at some point. I only really got into Cthulhu about 5, 6 years back, but I now have a very solid chunk of my bookcase dedicated to it.
And 4 decades. When'd you get your red box, Mike?
Sorry.
Sorry, no, I'm in Sean. Sean, when did you get your red box?
I think it was on my 8th birthday back
Oh
in the late
man. Oh man. Yeah, you have been doing this a while.
That's a D&D
Uh,
box.
yeah, yeah,
I heard about that.
yeah. For basic and expert. Anyone else?
I'm Bob. I'm in Salinas, California. I played D&D for the first time. I don't even know what version it was because I was like 7 or 8 or something in the late 70s. And I didn't start with the red box. I had the blue box, the multicolored box with the
Oh, Holmes.
cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I bugged my mom until she bought me. I think I actually got the monster manual first before anything else. So it took a while before I could play D&D on my own, and it was basic D&D eventually. But I've been gaming since. So like 40 some odd years.
Oh man. Yeah, that's that's the first basic set that's
Yeah.
in the red box.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's awesome. Well, lovely to meet you, Bob. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm Tony, and I've been playing role playing games since probably the early '80s. I started playing D&D like most people, and continued to play throughout the years, all sorts of different games. I started getting into Call of Cthulhu probably in late high school, and um, I live in Wisconsin in the Milwaukee area. So, I mean, I was like right here to go to like Gen Con in Lake Geneva when it was in Lake Geneva. And, when it was in Milwaukee, I was going to, Gen Con in Milwaukee. Um, so, I think I picked up Call of Cthulhu when I played the Masters tournament in the Milwaukee Gen Con, and then I kept going playing at the Masters tournaments. Met and started hanging out with Novus Ordo Seclorum guys, and I play with them regularly, pretty much those guys, and sometimes help out with some of the games that they have at Gen Con and other conventions too.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, that Masters tournament is one thing I'm missing about physical Gen Con this year.
Right, right.
Yeah, it's a wonderful part of Gen Con. But thanks, Tony. Good to meet you. And that leaves Tanner or Lauren.
Hey, I'm Kenneth. Pronouns they, them, or he, him. Raleigh, North Carolina, wildlife biologist and avid deer hunter. I'm actually processing a deer right now downstairs on my Chromebook. Opening day of archery season was just a few days ago, so I punched my tag. So could not resist playing the big game hunter.
Nice.
Well, congrats on your deer, Tanner.
very, very tasty one.
And that leaves Lauren.
My name's Lauren. I just started playing Call of Cthulhu last year. I'm actually 15. So my dad got me into Call of Cthulhu when I was young, but my mom would never let me play it.
Ah,
But I begged him every year to take me to Gen Con, but my mom didn't let me go. So
Nice.
finally, when it came online, I was allowed to play it.
Beautiful. Wonderful. I'm glad to have you. It reminds me that I shouldn't swear like I was doing last night.
Oh no, it's fine. I swear it's fine. I play video games a lot.
I think that
You
is the funny thing. Like a lot of people,
go ahead and swear.
yeah, a lot of people treat kids, like they're, like teenagers, like they're kids, and I'm like, when I was playing D&D, all the stuff
I just don't want to get in trouble with her dad.
Right, I
No,
know.
my dad won't care.
Okay, all right, sounds good. We will have a couple safety tools in place in case there's anything that's ever too intense for you. Feel free to throw up an X for me. Just give me an X to me however you can, either in Roll20 on Zoom or just throwing it up on your screen. That's our X card, and that just says, hey, I need a break from this, or I need to stop from this. Feel free to get up whenever you want. I'm not your teacher. I'm not your dad. It's an open table. You don't have to ask me for permission for things like that. You're all adults, or old enough that I'm not in charge of Lauren either. um,
I'm my own rogue.
if you have any lines, stuff you don't want to be part of the game, just like some boundaries, please feel free to tell them to me. So it's like, I just don't want this to be part of the game in terms of content, because you find it upsetting. I always tell people, you might think you might not have lines. You do. You definitely do. Even some of the craziest Call of Cthulhu keepers in the world have lines. From I know, like one was like, no, I don't have sexual assault in my games, right? That's a line. For me, it's racism, homophobia, sexism. Those are all lines in my games. One I have in particular, I'm a dog lover. You'll probably see her later today. Is I don't like it when pets die in games. It makes me sad, and so dogs are invincible in all of my games of Call of Cthulhu. If there's anything like that you want to feel comfortable sharing with me, or just want to drop in the chat, we can just let everyone know that that's a line for the game, or you can message me on Zoom privately.
I'm good with you. Whatever. The only thing that bothers me now, after I had a son, is that when kids die in movies.
There's no harm to children in this game.
No, it's. I mean, even if there was and stuff, I'm saying not. I just that's like a thing that not to say it didn't bother me before. Just you separate a little bit, right, from fantasy and reality and stuff. It's just a little weird. Not. It's fine. I'm fine with whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, and there might be some times where you want to explore it, and other times you're like, no, I don't want, not this game. But if anyone has any of those, please let me know. I usually don't look at private messages during games, because I'm like, the game's for everyone, right? Even if we're just focusing on your character right now, everybody kind of focuses on. But other than that, we're good. Does everyone generally know the rules of Call of Cthulhu 7th edition? We're going to be doing luck spending in this game.
Not particularly. I haven't played this system for probably at least a decade or more.
All right, beautiful. Well, Call of Cthulhu 7th edition is really easy to go. If you look at your character sheet, you can pull up your character sheet. There should be a green and a purple die next to all of your skills. It's a skill-based game. So whenever I say you want to roll on a skill, you can roll your green die, and it will roll, and it will tell us the level of success that you have. So it's either a failure, a normal success, a hard success if it's half of your skill, or an extreme success if it's 1/5 of your skill. And so it'll tell you how well you succeeded. And it will tell us automatically. If you want to do something... Sorry?
Is this D6 based, or what kind of dice?
It's a D100.
Interesting. Okay, and that's easy to do in Roll20.
Yeah, that's easy to do in Roll20.
Okay. I brought the wrong character sheet down, so I'm going to go grab it. Be back in a sec.
Quick question. I'm partially colorblind. The green, is that the left or the right?
The green is the right.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Not a problem.
It's also the bottom on the characteristics.
Oh.
Cool. On a good day, I can usually tell the difference between shades, but sometimes.
Yeah, sorry for that. If you want to try out your character sheet, feel free to do so. Man, I really need Tanith.
Oh yeah. I definitely want to do that. Shit.
It's all right. You can test it out. Get
Do
that
we-
fumble out of the way right now, Sean.
Sorry.
So get that fumble out of the way right now.
Yeah. It's always good to. I always have one. Usually.
Yeah.
Oh, it worked. Okay. What's the purple then?
Purple is for bonus and penalty die. So if you're familiar with 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, that's you have advantage, right? Which is you roll again. For bonus and penalty dice, you roll again. For a bonus, you use the better of the 2 rolls. For a penalty, you use the worst of the 2 rolls.
Got it.
And I'll tell you if you have a bonus or penalty die.
You just
Are we
roll the
rolling luck,
tins.
or is that can be assigned?
I'm sorry?
Are we rolling luck, or are you assigning luck?
We are rolling luck. In the Pulp Cthulhu, it's 2d6 plus 6 times 5. So if you want to generate your luck now, that'd be great.
Oh, 2d6 plus 6
Times
times
5.
5.
Yeah.
I forgot the +6.
Yeah. It's in Pulp it's different. The Pulp does have some differences.
So on the 2d6, I got a 10. With the +6, that makes it 16, so 80 luck. I'm very
wow. Yeah, you do sound lucky.
Plus 6, 12, 60? 60?
A gentleman 60.
50. Even Steven.
What is it? 2d6 plus what? 6?
2d6
plus 6.
36.
So instead of making you roll 3d6, I'm making one of those 6 already. It's very nice.
Pop out? Oh,
Apparently,
There you
apparently
go.
I bounced out the wrong character sheet, so I'm going to bounce into roll 20 upstairs and print it.
Tanith?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tanith, we can't, we gotta get moving a little bit, in terms of explaining the rules.
All
I
right.
understand that you're having some trouble switching between the Zoom and the Roll20, but we're getting a lot of feedback from on your audio right now.
Yeah, it sounds really robot-y.
So, I mean, really the best and fastest way that we're going to play the game is if you are rolling from Roll20. You can, if you can figure out a way to unmute yourself and mute yourself in Zoom, that'd be great. But we can't keep printing out the character sheets and such. Death.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Do you think you can use the Roll20 sheet?
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay. Cool. I know it's a little difficult, but it ultimately will make the game run faster, if you use it. So you can generate your luck. Everyone should do that. Roll 2d6 plus 6 times 5. So you roll under for your skills. That's how you do skills. If you ever don't make a skill roll, you fail it, you can push the roll. And what you do when you push the roll is you say, I want to re-roll, Al. And I say, okay, what are you going to give me for that? You need to put yourself in danger or have some foreshadow some bad consequence. It's sort of your job to justify that to me as opposed to my job to find a reason to give it to you. So if you ever wanted to push the roll, let me know. And as long as you succeed, nothing bad happens. If you fail, it's going to be worse because you got 2 rolls for it. Make sense?
2 rolls, 1 can make it worse, you said?
If you push, you get 2 rolls. If you push the roll after a failure, and then if you fail both of them, then I can make it worse.
Cool.
All right. Just tell me if you want to push the roll, and we'll work that out. I've had you all generate luck because luck's important in this game. Some stuff is just determined solely by luck. I don't know how it's going to turn out, and so I might ask for a luck roll and see how lucky you are. But you can also spend that luck. So you can expend points of luck to turn a failure into a success, turn a hard success into an extreme success, just in general, increase your level of success in Call of Cthulhu. And you can do a lot of other cool stuff with it too. You can, if you have 30 points of luck, then you can survive miraculously outside of certain death as long as you have 30, but it's going to expend all of your luck. You can get out of a weapon malfunction or a fumble in combat. You can have your sanity loss. So if you're going to lose 4 points, you can spend 8 points of luck to change that down to 2 points. You can avoid being unconscious. You can reduce the damage taken by D6 by spending 20 luck. There's a lot that you can do with your luck, and if you ever want to use it, please let me know. I'll let you know what you can do with it. Other than that, you're going to have your sanity. Sanity is in your top right of your character sheet, and the leftmost number is the point in which you are indefinitely insane. So look at that and make sure that you are, if you ever hit that point, that you tell me. The middle number is your current sanity. That might go down as we get playing the game and you start seeing eldritch horrors. And then your rightmost number is, and the number to the right, I'm sorry, is your maximum sanity. Is that making sense to everybody?
Yeah, seems like not a lot of leeway between the. So once you get to the minimum number, you're gone.
You're not gone. You're indefinitely insane.
Okay.
0 means gone.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
But yeah. I mean, one sanity point is a lot.
Okay.
We're not going to lose any sanity in this, don't worry.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. That won't happen to you guys. You'll roll well. So does that make enough sense to everyone that you're comfortable getting going? If we get into a combat situation, we'll explain a little bit more then. We'll get into a combat situation.
Cool.
But we'll talk about that then. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Why don't we get rocking and rolling then?
Yeah.
Everybody ready to go?
Yep.
All right. So, you are all at the Hotel Adlon in Berlin. It's March 19th, 1929. Tudsko is the one that's arranging this trip for you all. He's arranged rooms for you all at the hotel. It's just really luxurious. It's near the British and French embassies in Berlin. And he's got a mission briefing for all of you in the library of the hotel. It's very lavish. Got Louis XVI furnishing. And Tudsko kind of comes up and he starts reviewing the mission. Tudsko is this real tall and aristocratic guy. He's got this real close cropped hair. He's wearing his great war uniform. You know him to be Austrian. And he's got several service medals for service and bravery. He's got his assistant, Lieutenant Julius Bonch, with him. Bonch is blonde and blue-eyed, and Bonch too also has his wartime uniform. Tutsko's the one that's arranged for everything to happen. He gets in front of you and starts explaining the mission. We will board the Aurora and take off early tomorrow morning, fly to Stavanger, Norway, where we will take on additional supplies and pick up and drop off mail. Weather permitting, we will then head northwest on a circular course that will take us near Greenland, where we will turn north and continue to the North Pole. We expect the flight to take 1 to 2 days, depending on weather, which is always unpredictable that far north. And once we're north of the Arctic Circle, the days will grow longer and the nights shorter as we approach the North Pole. The Aurora is outfitted with a winch for getting supplies, a raft, survival packs, and all of your scientific gear. I expect we will lower and retrieve the scientific team at the North Pole, where they will gather samples, take scientific measurements, and plant an Austrian flag. I will end with the scientists. Lucille and Earhart, you will supervise the descent, arrange camp operations, and keep everyone safe. During the voyage, my scientists will measure the Earth's magnetic field, chart weather patterns, and perform other scientific tasks. Marcel, you will take photographs, and these tasks will all prove the glory of Austria as we plant Austria's flag at the North Pole. Thank you so much for coming, and a toast to you all and our successful expedition. He lifts his glass up, expecting it. This is a lovely time for you all to introduce your characters, or maybe possibly to each other, as you're sort of sitting around here at this library at this very fancy hotel.
Well, why don't I go first? I have met several of you. As a freelance journalist originating from New Orleans, there I have taken upon many different expeditions or met you in other things. I've interviewed Lucy about her climbing adventures. Recently introduced Ruth about an article on women scientists. I've traveled with the hunter on one of his safaris. Same with Tony on about his aviation meets. I've met Irvin while looking at some missing university students.
Beautiful, Sean. Good to meet you, Evelyn.
So I can help introduce the folks to each other.
Go. My name is Arvin Eklund. I'm familiar with most of you. Some I know, more than others. Ruth, you, and Lucille. Some other intellectuals based at the university. And I am here as this is a very important part of my research, and I am, of course, like all professors, looking for tenure at Miskatonic University, and so I very much need to find something here, but I'm glad to have others around me that seem to have necessary skills to make that happen. So exciting to be on this voyage.
Beautiful. Thank you, Mike.
Evelyn, it's good to see you again. I appreciate those pictures of me you were able to get, but my goodness, my trophy kudu wasn't in the pictures. I'm not sure what you were thinking. It was huge. It was the world record. Perhaps next time. And Tony, good to see you again as well. I know that you know how to have a very good time, so I'm looking forward to your company on this expedition.
We'll definitely have a good time there, Earhart.
Can you introduce Tony a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, you all know me. I'm Tony. I'm the pilot, navigator. I worked with the Italian Air Force during the Great War. I'm skilled in all sorts of aircraft, balloons, dirigibles, and I'm an ace pilot. I flew in the war, shot down many enemy planes, and I've flown with many of you on Earhart's safaris. I flew supplies up on Lucille's climbing expeditions, and how could I not go with? How could I pass up a flight to the North Pole? How exciting! I love working with all of you eggheads.
It was such a shame you couldn't fit the entire elephant I shot in your cargo hold, but well, I guess the tusks will have to do.
Yeah. You just shot such a big elephant, we couldn't fit it in,
And Lucille and Ruth, you're there as well. Want to introduce us to your characters?
Sure. Lucille Vasseur is a small little French woman and an alpine mountain climber. She's summited Eiger and the Matterhorn. and leads expeditions, and is quite competent. And French, and I don't know about doing a French accent. It kind of comes and goes. So
There's no judgment on accent. I will always do the worst accents of the game, so that everyone else can feel comfortable.
excellent. So yes, Lucille knows everyone except Monsieur Scholl. We have never met before. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. And I look forward to the experience.
Beautiful. And Ruth, you were there as well. You want to introduce your character?
All right, I'm Ruth. I'm a meteorologist. I know Arvin and Evelyn and Earhart, who needs to keep it in his pants.
But why, my dear?
Because you are very unimpressive and you have a small penis.
You are clearly undiscerning.
Wow, that's quite an introduction to Ruth.
This is not the type of science. But
Ruth
You're
does speak
welcome.
the
I'm
truth,
here to
eh?
make it funny.
You're all good. You're good. So, you're all kind of introducing yourselves, and then you can see that Tutsko and Bonch are kind of going around making their ways. You see Captain Han come up. You know him to be the captain of the Aurora, and he's sort of just comes up to you and says, "Ladies, gentlemen, I trust that you will all be well and ready to go tomorrow." He's kind of eyeing all your champagne glasses.
out of curiosity, I'm here as I understand the funding came from Miskatonic. It seems like some of your other skill sets. Were you all contacted by Miskatonic University?
I mean, you'll have to talk to Tudsko about all the various fundings for the mission. I believe that he had some contact with them. I'm not familiar with the university myself.
Is this a part big game hunt?
As far as I understand, it's a scientific expedition to the North Pole, is what Tutsko
Well, I
says.
should certainly hope there will be some big game hunting. Otherwise, I'll be very disappointed.
You'll have to excuse me. I'm the Lieutenant Sims here will help assist you. Then we get now and have the fourth NPC, which I hope to be the last NPC. Comes up. This guy looks a lot nicer than Han, and looks he's a British man. Han's a German man. Guy comes up. He's very nice looking, and smiling a lot. He just kind of comes up like, thank you, Captain. I'll take you from here. Captain Han starts kind of walking away. He's like, sorry, wait, Captain Han isn't. I mean, once you get to know him, he's great. I love him, but he's not that much of a people person. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm going to be your point of contact for everything. I'm supposed to give you all the tour tomorrow. I'll get you settled and everything. So if you have any questions more about the trip or anything, I'm authorized to tell you, or any plans this evening in Berlin. I know that a couple of you like to have a good time.
Is there any more champagne, and is there more like bourbon or anything more like stronger than the champagne?
Man after my own heart. And you see Sims go, and he takes out a little flask. He's got some bourbon in it. He's like, you want me to just mix it with the champagne, or?
No, I'll just take some of that.
Okay,
Yeah.
He's gonna pour it right in your champagne glass.
Oh, this is a different thing to do, but yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm not as fancy as this Tutsko and the Sponge guy. If you guys don't have any questions for him, or things you want to do while you're kind of there at the party. There's some other crew members about, in addition to the four we've mentioned: Sims, Han, Bonch, and Tutsko. Or if there's anything you want to do in Berlin that night, then we'll fast forward to the next morning. But if you have anything you want to do, please let me know.
I was just wondering, how does anybody know this Baron
Tutsko?
Tesco for it? Was it, I honestly have tried to get interviews with him several times in the past, but so I turned down. I was kind of surprised that he's reached out to me to offer me a place here.
Sims is just there. Like, I guess I don't know. Can I ask him?
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I say, Evelyn, I remember your lecture. I was very intrigued, but I don't understand why you are here.
Well, it is a scientific expedition. Someone must record the results and the deeds and tell the story, yes? And also, expeditions to the North Pole, they are not safe. So if everything goes disastrously wrong and all of us die, someone must leave books for someone to find and explain what went wrong. I'll look at Shoal.
Notes on Evelyn's corpse, perhaps, I suppose, in the frozen tundra. Okay. Well, I suppose that makes sense.
Well, it is, I do not relish the idea of my first trip by Zeppelin with a hangover. So I'm going to finish this glass of champagne and retire for this evening. I'll see you all in the morning.
Good to meet you, Lucille.
Oh, but do come drinking with us, Lucille. Surely such an adventurer as yourself would enjoy a night out on the town.
Yes, I would indeed enjoy a night out on the town with friends. Bonsoir.
If Lucille doesn't want to join, I'll invite Tony out drinking.
I'm always in for it, Earhart. Let's try to get some of these other folks here to come with out on the town.
Yeah, Arvin, Ruth, and Evelyn, are you going to join Tony and Earhart?
Sure, why not?
All right.
Please no. Please no, I don't want
to. You guys talk about this. Sims wants to go out.
I'd rather talk to. The Baron is not someone we can talk. He's on the.
The Baron's right there. Yeah, he's right over there. Yeah, he's
okay.
Like.
I'd rather.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe want to catch up with the Baron. I just have some questions related to the makeup of this party. Just on a scientific expedition.
Yeah, I'd love to see ask the Baron. So yeah, I'd love to hear that. It's part of the documentation for the expedition.
Sure. So Arvin and Evelyn, you go up and talk to the Baron. Tutsko, he's talking with Bonch and his little assistant lieutenant, and I think you can turn the alarm off. You're up. I keep hearing someone's alarm go off.
Sorry, that's just my wife keeping texting me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was the iPhone alarm. I was like,
basically going, I'm going out. Do you want anything before I go?
Gotcha. Yeah, but he's right there. It's like, Evelyn, Arvin, how are you?
Thank you for, I suppose, working with the university to see other Baron. I have a question. So, do we expect to find polar bears or other things that might interrupt our journey? I'm just the makeup of this group seems weird, and a journalist.
Yes, there might be wild animals up there. We need to protect ourselves.
Okay. I mean, yes. Okay.
The North Pole is very unexplored as of yet. We have no idea what could be up there.
Safety then.
Safety, of course.
Gotcha. Okay. And just I know we've brought along a hunter.
In case of the wild animals.
So for the wild animals, right? To hunt the wild animals, yes. I mean, are we bringing other security? Just to as defensive measure, like.
Well, many of these men are military men, so yes, of course, we have plenty of security on the trip. You don't need to worry about this so much, Ivan. And you see he's got this like saber on him, and he's like, I myself will be able to protect you, but they insist that they bring other men other than just myself. But even me, with my sword, I would be able to do this.
Fair enough. I think I'll be fine against the rocks. And
You've seen my metals.
I do. It's very impressive. Very impressive, I must say. Fair. Okay, and a journalist. Your exploits. Is this for your own personal, like, tale?
This is a trip to the North Pole, Ivan, and we're beating Zeppelin, right? We're beating Count von Zeppelin. Everyone needs to know about this.
Documentation for historical purposes is always required.
Can I ask, and as a geologist, know about what? I suppose I collect these samples. I don't know the details of the university's request and your deal with them. I suppose.
I leave the science to you, Arvin. You will know about the samples. You are the experts.
Yeah.
But we have many different scientists. We have, of course, Ruth will be studying all of the meteorology up there. And we will discover much about the North Pole and the things that are up there, especially the science of this airship. It's fantastic. We beat Von Zeppelin. Did you know this?
It's a wonderful ship. Have you had then previous expeditions? It seems like you've made
This is the first, Arvin. This is the first. I tell you this.
So but your other mate, I forget his name, sorry, mentioned knowing about the terrain and the nights and everything like that. It made it seem like, it has, he'd been there before.
This is me, but this is what we expect. This is what we expect to find. But no, it's the first trip, Arvin.
Okay, thank you for filling in some details. The university wasn't very forthcoming. I was just excited to
I gave full speech on this, Arvin. I gave full speech. He's not a very kind man. He's very brusque about this.
Well, I appreciate that your rapier will keep us safe on this journey. And no offense, Evelyn. Not that I mind a journalist here at all. It's just out of curiosity.
Evelyn, anything you wanted to ask?
I was just wondering if you the historical give some idea process to how you selected the members of this illustrious expedition.
Han helped me, and Bunch helped me. These are the men I trust that helped me out. I believe Sims helped some as well.
Oh, so good. I take it this is quite a feather capping moment in your career.
We will plant Austria's flag here at the North Pole. We beat Von Zeppelin. Bring a great glory to us all, Evelyn. You should write about this.
I'm planning to. And I'm so grateful for you including me in this momentous occasion.
Yes, of course.
Is there anything that please feel free at any time, anything that you wish me to know that you feel should be recorded for posterity, please be sure to let me know.
Evelyn, I'm going to show you what you need to know.
I look forward
on the airship. So Tony, Earhart, and Ruth, y'all are going out with Sims. All right, beautiful. In case there's anything that you want to relate while you all are doing that, please let me know. Other than that, Sims is down to party, and he's a good time. He's a nice guy.
Perhaps finding a good beer hall, enjoying something good to eat and good to drink, although not too much of it. It doesn't do to not keep your wits about you before an expedition.
And Tony just goes on with he gets more and more drunk throughout the night and telling stories about his flying adventures and how he's beat records and things like that. And of course, the tale he loves telling most about how he met Lieutenant Bonch and basically by having a dogfight in the air and shooting down Bunch's plane, and now he should be, the actual person in charge of this. But they're all good friends now, so.
Sims thinks that's hilarious. He loves that story. And you'll have a wonderful time. And if there's not anything else anyone wants to do, then I'll take you to the next morning. Does that sound good to everybody?
Sound good to me.
Beautiful.
That's good to me.
Yeah. So the next morning, Sims meets you there. Everyone's loading in everything up into the airship. You can see that everyone's taking everything from that little hatch there. That's how they're sort of bringing up everything. If you look on your screen on Roll20, and the Sims brings you up, it's like, all right, come on. So what we do is we take everything into the cargo bay here in the gondola, right? Yeah. And then so we got all sorts of stuff here at the cargo bay. All your scientific equipment's here. All your things are there. Shoal, that's where we'll store your elephant gun. And we got Eklund, we got your explosive charges there. We've got survival packs, flashlights. We got flare guns. It looks like we'll have almost everyone there. And then if you come up here, we got the cabins. So we got 3 staterooms that you all are going to have to share amongst yourselves. It's usually 2 to a room. It shouldn't be too bad though, because because whenever you're working, the other person will be sleeping and vice versa. So you shouldn't have to be too cramped, but there's not a ton of room. Tutsko has got the main stateroom. I'm up here with the science team later, whose name you all don't need to know.
Can I assume that Erhardt would also have a sidearm that would be on him if his main gun is in the cargo hold?
Sure. We'll go into the stats for that if it becomes relevant. But yeah. And he takes you through over the common room. So this is where we take all of our meals and everything like that. It's going to get cold up there, and so it's nice to have the warm meal, and it's nice for us to all have a chance to be kind of together. You'll look forward to that. And then there's, of course, this kitchen. Up here in the navigation radio room is sort of where you want to be doing most of your scientific work. If you want to do anything involving that. And then, of course, we got the bridge control. So, Tony, you're not going to have to do all the time, okay? You'll just have your shifts. So, whenever you're on shifts, they will always have an elevator man with you, because it's going to be too hard for you to pilot this thing all by yourself. So that'll probably either be me or it might be another crew member. Just make sure you always have that elevator man with you, okay?
Of course.
It'll get difficult if not. And you can see all the rest of the crew is all piling on board, and they're taking all their ships, and they're ready for takeoff. The airship takes off pretty much without incident, and it's going to, I'm going to spoiler alert, it's going to go to Norway, do the drop off there, and then continue on without incidents. So what I want to know is what you all are doing during that time that you have on the airship.
I'm going to make sure to take some staged photos, right, at times, just so that you have a couple very nice shots occasionally of people working, right? Mm-hmm. So that I have a baseline of stuff later on to show, and not to try and get these the standard stuff later. So just the standard, the show the crew in action doing stuff that's not that important but looks nice.
Beautiful.
Erhardt will do his best to sneak in any of those photos and pose magnificently.
Beautiful.
Lucille will go over her equipment and any other survival equipment, and looking for frayed ropes and straps, and making sure everything is in shape and ready for to go in case no unnecessary emergencies due to equipment failure. And then when that's done, just working out as much as she can. She'll get try and get permission, somebody from the crew, to show her around and climb around inside the Zeppelin.
Awesome. Yeah, and it takes you up to the envelope. That's sort of the Zeppelin proper. That and the envelope is massive. It's huge because that's where they put everything. It's powered by hydrogen, from what Sims tells you. And so most of the time you don't want to be up there because it's very cold up there. And they've got crewmen that go up there and they work and everything. But for most of the time, it's much more comfortable to be in the gondola, even that's cold as well. But yeah, like the envelope itself is like several football fields. Tony?
Yeah, Tony is going to spend a lot of his time, I mean, I'm not sure. He got to be how good he is at flying craft by studying them, and so he's going to obviously study and make sure that he has the best understanding of this craft. If any bad situations happen, he can handle them in the best way possible.
Right, yeah. What Tony knows, you got a couple of engines for this thing. And those engines need to be working, and you can survive off one that's not working that well for a little while, but you really want most of them working. Understand that this one works on hydrogen, as you said previously, and all that hydrogen is going to be stored up there in the envelope itself.
Okay.
You want to keep open flames away from it, because
right.
It's hydrogen. And other than that, you got the gondola there, and you can get up to the envelope at any time with this little ladder back to the west, and you gotta head up there.
Sure, and he'll occasionally go up there to make sure everything's looks in ship shape. I mean, he obviously trusts the other, people who work with him and stuff, but still, it's always good to take a look at everything and as the pilot and make sure it's all, operational and, there's no issues.
Yeah, for sure. Arvin?
I'm gonna go and try to ask, some of the crew members or others, kind of what they know about the Arctic, environment and stuff, to try to, learn a little more about what they've heard, anyways, just to kind of connect it with my own knowledge, of any pitfalls up there, like they said, the days are longer and whatnot, just to get a lay of the land.
Yeah, the science team leader, von Strasser, he has a good amount of knowledge about the Arctic and matches what you know, and he starts talking with you about, the geology of the place and everything like that. And he's a knowledgeable guy, but there's a lot that you don't know about the Arctic at this point in time. So this truly is like us going to Mars, right? This is a big venture.
Sure.
And then did we get Lucille? Lucille. We got Ruth. I think what you're doing.
I'm checking over some of the equipment I have with me, probably in my bag, and
you
tentatively trying to avoid Earhart.
You want to give me a meteorology roll?
Yes. As soon as I find it.
All right, so it should be under science meteorology. I had to type it in, so it should be in the third column of.
Yeah. Dang it.
Ooh. Yeah, you failed. Would you like to push the roll, or to spend luck? If you push the roll and you fail it, you will bump into Earhart.
I'll push it just to make it interesting. Shit.
All right.
Earhart manages to corner you and regale you with stories of his elephant and rhino hunt in Africa that was just so amazing, and you should definitely admire him for shooting such large animals, even and he clearly has a very large penis. Clearly.
Oh,
Can I kick him in the nuts?
Errol,
I'm not. Just a moment. Just a moment. So Ruth, you are doing your scientific tests and everything, right? And so you are, Earhart's bothering you and everything, so you're kind of missing it, but you are working really hard. You pushed on it.
I mean, he's social bore, not actually putting hands on you or being very inappropriate. He's just boring you with stories of his trophy hunts.
More
Yeah.
like annoying me.
Yeah, I think that we're playing this for comedy.
Can I like elbow him? Like turn around and elbow him?
Let's go about what you're figuring out from your scientific test first. Okay, I know that you failed, but you did push it.
Oh
And
god.
so you're gonna get something from that. No, it's a good thing. You figure out that while you're like, as you're looking into doing the trajectory of the airship and everything and the wind speed, you're like, you are moving along too quickly to account for the wind speed. And Earhart's, bothering you all of this entire time. But as you're looking at this, you're like, something is pulling on this airship. Something is affecting this airship, other than just weather.
Okay.
But now, if you want to kick Earhart in the nuts, that's
All right. I kick him in the nuts.
Yeah.
Very hard.
Ow.
I'm not going to handle that mechanically. as long as Earhart's okay with it. I just think Earhart is.
I guess we can play this like he's used to getting pushed off by ladies that he sidles up on and tells stories to. So he just kind of ouches and harumphs and scurries away.
Well, and I'm expecting, since you were probably doing the scientific stuff in the navigation room and stuff like that, because that was what we were told to do.
Yeah, that's gonna.
I mean, maybe Tony was in the bridge controls, kind of heard and saw what was going on, and kind of broke him up, like distracted Earhart or something, and asked him some questions about the flight or something like that.
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
Earhart is not going to hit a lady or anything like that, so he's just going to take it and scurry away, much discomfited.
All right. And I'll just so you all know, my general rule in Call of Cthulhu is that you are all part of the same team, and that eventually you share information that one of you discovers, unless you tell me specifically that you don't. So I assume eventually Ruth tells the others about what she's discovered.
Yeah, I'll tell them eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Although I assume at first moment you do.
So if Ruth told Tony while he was in the bridge, I mean, obviously that's kind of a concern. Is that something he could have noticed, or does?
Yeah, I mean, now that Ruth mentions it to you, you do kind of notice that that there is something affecting the airship that's you can't attribute to just wind, and I mean, you're not quite sure what it is, but there is some sort of effects on how the airship is moving.
I mean, that's kind of concerning. I mean, is there something I could investigate, or my past skills might help me understand better?
What are you doing to try and investigate?
I'll back test like whatever information she gave me to just see what's going on and try to figure out maybe what might be causing it.
Sure. Why don't you give me a pilot dirigible roll just to see what your knowledge of piloting can tell you. This isn't affecting you, how you are actually doing it. This is just a test of your knowledge.
Oh, all right.
You can push it.
Sure, I'll push it.
Okay. Oh, man. So, Tony, you start becoming convinced that this is... Yeah, it's got to be the wind. It's got to be the wind. This is something... Ruth must have done the calculations wrong.
Ruth, this is... I've checked your calculations and something. You've done something wrong. It's just the wind. There's
How
no
would
way.
you know? You're not a scientist.
I'm the pilot.
So that doesn't mean you can do math.
Piloting is partially math, so yes, I can do
No,
math.
it's not.
I'm calculating. I'm calculating trajectories and how fast we're going. Of course, it's math.
Doesn't mean you can do math about the wind either.
Listen, Ruth, I completely, I trust you, I understand, but something, it just doesn't, what you calculated, it's not what I'm seeing in the gauges and what I'm seeing here.
Well, then obviously you're blind.
Tony's very frustrated by this whole distraction.
Yes, I'm very frustrated too.
Is anyone else is doing while we're kind of traveling from stopping off in Norway and then continuing on? Beautiful, beautiful. All right, well then I'm going to take you to breakfast. So everyone is off having breakfast. You see everyone on the whole crew is there, except for Sims. Sims has not arrived yet. And as you are all eating breakfast, trying to stay warm, because it is cold up there. Sims was right about that. Han gets up and starts addressing the room. So, I have some sad news for everyone. I'm afraid that Lieutenant Sims has died.
What?
He failed to show up for his 4 a.m. shift at the helm. When his cabin mate and I checked on him, we found him dead. He seems young for a heart attack, but such things happen. As you're kind of looking around, everyone that you can see looks shocked about hearing this news.
Do you think there might have been any foul play? Anything that might have caused him to die that is untoward? I hunted once in Africa with the Mbuti pygmies, and they make a unique toxin out of these small, colorful frogs that they dip poison needles in, and they shoot them at their prey. And Earhart goes on at length about this hunt and starts getting very boring, but you get the picture that he suspects that there might be foul play.
Yeah, Han tries several times to cut him off before eventually succeeding. No, I don't think that there's any foul play. There's nothing to suggest that. There's no signs of violence around the body.
I say, was Lieutenant Sims a drinker?
I believe, yes, he did drink occasionally.
Was he drinking last night?
I suppose I can't recall.
Yeah. This is very strange, yeah.
There's very little space in the cargo for alcohol, so I suspect not, unless he had it amongst his personal effects.
What will you do with the body?
We'll have to store it in the envelope. It should keep it cold until an autopsy can be performed when we return.
As the reserve pilot, I mean, like, Tony's shift, I would think, would be like maybe the evening shift or something, or what would his?
Yeah. I mean, you saw Sims kind of like right before, Sims kind of taken over for you, and so you had and then no, you had taken over for Sims, and then Han would have taken over after that. So you saw Sims relieve you. You relieved Sims previously,
Right.
And then and he seemed fine.
Right, and he would have probably been like relieving me in the morning, unless there was 3 shifts or something.
Han is also a pilot.
Oh, Han would have. Okay.
Yeah. And then there's another guy out there that commonly serves as elevator man, and you all shift off and use the elevator man at different times.
So, Do they want me to take any photos for document before they move the body?
Hans says, if you insist on seeing the body, I suppose you can.
Well, it's just more of it. It often relieves authorities when there's something happens outside.
There's nothing to relieve authorities from. People die.
So I'm curious about the photos simply because, an airship, I wonder if there's any innate, dangers, being filled with hydrogen gas and whatnot. I'm not a doctor or physician by any means, but photos might be good. I'd be interested in seeing them. Something to write about. How often is it that many take airship rides?
The body hasn't been moved, Arvin.
And Arvin, I can assure you, as a pilot of a dirigible in an airship, that helium ships are completely safe as long as security, precautions are taken. As a pilot, I, know this.
It would be odd for there to be a mysterious death on one of these things.
It would be very odd for at least that to be the cause of it, but a mysterious death for some other reasons. I mean, is there anything Tony? He took over the shift for Sims. Anything Sims said or acted, or did he act sick?
No, not at all. You weren't picking up on anything weird about him. He's a nice guy. You had a good time with him when he went out, and he seems perfectly normal.
I think photos are just not out of place for a death.
And Hans says, if you wish to take photos, then feel free to take photos.
I'll let Evelyn handle that. I'm just curious here.
Seems a bit morbid to me, but
it's a little macabre.
Yes, I suppose death by definition is morbid, but we are searchers on this ship. Yes.
Yeah, let's go and get it over with.
Now he had the roommate he was with. Was the roommate in room with him when he?
No, a science team leader had a different shift while he was while Sims was sleeping. I discovered the body with the science team leader. But yeah, who's going to go check out the room and see the body? Is this Evelyn?
Yeah.
Evelyn, anybody else?
I'll go.
Evelyn,
I guess
Ruth?
Tony will, out of curiosity.
Sure. Lucille Earhart?
I think Lucille, there's going to be quite a crowd in there. And
I guess so.
like she has any particular skills to assist. If you need any assistance, let me know. But it does not seem likely that he perished from high altitude or anything of that ilk.
Cool.
I mean, for one, Tony's looking for some of a Sims alcohol that he knows he had too. Is one of the. I mean, he's not going to need it at this point, right?
Yeah, Earhart. How about you?
Yeah, I said I was going to.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, sorry, I just didn't get to hear that. Yeah. So the four of you, and I think that Arvin said he wasn't going to, are all going to go and check out the room. And as you do, you go in there. Sim slept in his overalls. And you can see that there is a look of horror on his face. So as you see this dead body of this guy who had been nothing but kind to you, why don't y'all give me some sand checks?
All right, remind me again on the mechanics.
All right. So on the right hand corner of your screen, there is a sanity. There is your press that green dial next to your sanity, and that'll do your sand check for you. It'll roll a D100, and it'll tell me whether it was a success or a failure. It's a roll under system.
So far, we're all very sane people.
Erhard, how you doing?
Trying to figure it out.
Okay, so you see your character sheet, right?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, so the left hand of the screen is your hero info, which it has your name. To the right has your characteristics.
Was that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So with the green die by the thing. You all passed it, so you're all doing pretty well. You can see his body there, along with all of his things. He's on his bed. His body is rigid. His right hand is frozen in position. It's reaching up as if it's trying to grasp something. And it looks like rigor mortis set in like almost instantaneously when he died. Or maybe let's look at because or there was two explanations here for why he's trying to grasp something. Either it means the body was moved, or it means that rigor mortis set in almost instantly and locked Sim's body in the position in which he died.
Is that even possible?
Give me either medicine or spot hidden rules as you're kind of looking over the body.
Ooh, extreme.
Yeah, Evelyn. So as you're looking over the body, you can see, and then on that's not critical. You can see that there is some drops of some unknown liquid that have dried on his chest.
So I make sure before back up. Let's just get some photos here. This is very odd. And I'll point out after getting this that C was taking here. This is, I am not that much about medicine or science, to be honest. But that just don't seem right.
Anything else you're doing?
I'm good. I'm asking the others' opinions at this point.
Yeah.
As I said, I spotted that. I've taken taking some photos, so evidence. As people pointed out those the odd thing that I noticed.
Does that clear liquid look like or smell like anything in the natural world that I might have encountered before?
It seems herbal. You can't place it precisely, but it seems like an herbal concoction.
Well, with my
Can I
failed,
figure it out what it is?
It doesn't seem like a poison.
Can I figure out what it is? I have medicine.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what you can tell. This is some sort of herbal concoction, but you're not quite sure. Other than you can tell it's not poison, but you're not quite sure what it would be used for.
well, it looks odd, but I mean, in war, I've seen a lot of people die in a lot of strange ways. So, with my failed spot hidden, I would say it's just some odd way that people die, and people die in odd ways. I think Tony will, instead of focusing on the body, will look more around the room to see if he can see anything. Specifically focusing on looking for his alcohol stash, but if he finds anything else, he'll do that too.
Why don't you give me another spot hidden roll?
Hey.
Yeah, Tony. So you're kind of looking around all of Sim's stuff, and you can see that Sims did have his his flask in there. It looks like it's got a little bit of bourbon left in it.
All right, I'll pocket that.
You can see that he's got he has a 38 automatic.
I'll pocket that too.
Yeah, it does 1d10 and it holds 8 bullets. A bunch of his personal effects, and then you see his duffel bag, and you can see there's a hidden pouch in there.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a look at that then too.
Yeah, and seeing as we'll share information eventually, I am going to show this to everybody. You find a bunch of stuff in there. In addition to this, you find a Royal Navy ID and some papers indicating he's on active duty for naval intelligence.
Just so we have it, I'll grab that kind of stuff.
Yeah, sure.
So then he's been on this for a while.
Interesting. This kind of gives me more questions about Miskatonic University than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we all caught up in something like this? Green. Apology. Hey, can I well, first can I assume I've come to the room?
Yeah, sure. Make me a sand check as you see his dead body.
Oh, what check? A
Sand check. Yep.
Okay, let's roll the green one, right? This.
Yep.
Is that good?
Yeah, you succeeded. You don't lose any sanity points.
Hard. Okay. Oh, I got. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Can I, of the herb that was found, can I use a natural world check to see if I recognize such a thing?
You give me an occult check.
Sorry, what check?
Occult.
Occult. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. That was a fail.
Well, if it's a cult, let me give it a try.
Sure.
I have a little bit of skill, but apparently not today.
Can
I'm
I?
gonna give it a try as well. Dang it.
Can I push it?
Yeah, if you
I'm
want to.
sorry.
But what are you gonna?
No,
What do you?
I don't want
Yeah.
to.
Okay.
I'm not gonna push it. My cult's not very good. I
Yeah.
thought it was my natural world, and that was wrong.
Yeah. What level of success do you want to buy? If you want to spend luck.
No, if it was natural world, that would be something different. But a cult is no. I'm not very knowledgeable. I don't know what it is.
Y'all can spend luck on any of those rolls if you wanted.
How does luck work into it? You just use the
So
point.
for you spend a points for point basis to lower it down to what you need, right? And you can either give yourself either a normal, a hard, or an extreme success. But it's depending on how much luck you spend.
And then once you spend luck, luck is gone, right?
Once you spend luck, yeah, it's reduced from your total luck score.
Yeah, my cult's like 5%, so I don't think that's going to. It's not going to help me.
I mean, I could spend a bit of luck. Do you guys think I should?
Couldn't hurt if it's an occult object. If it's not too much luck, I mean, obviously we haven't.
I have 65, so. And I
That's
rolled
luck.
a 21.
Yeah, that's
How
not
much
bad.
luck do you want to spend?
Yeah.
I'll make it a regular success.
Okay. Yeah. So to reduce 16 luck from your total luck, and then looking at this thing, you feel like this particular herbal concoction, like you've read about it being used in some sort of rituals or something. You're not sure what those rituals are for, but you know that it's used sometimes in some sort of weird occult rituals.
Weird occult vision. Huh. Is it? If the information is, I guess, generally shared eventually, then
Yep.
I guess I would say, from his writing, the man doesn't seem like to be one.
Involved.
What's that?
He doesn't seem like he'd be involved in it.
He doesn't seem like he'd be involved in something like that. In fact, he thinks kind of general talk is kind of craziness, about the war, in general. So, let alone supernatural type plants, concoctions.
Well, no, it sounds more like he was investigating someone and someone didn't like that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if this plant, I mean, odd as it may be, if he was drinking something and it affected him, and if it was somebody else who planted it, I mean, why would they just leave the evidence, out there or whatnot? So, is it in like a drink or something like that, or is it just like
It's on his chest.
It's on his chest. Okay, never mind. I guess okay, I get it now. Sorry, I understand.
Yeah.
I want to take a sniff of the bottle of alcohol to see if there's anything off with it.
No, it smells like normal alcohol. I mean, you drank it the other night.
Well, okay. Then I'll take a sip of it.
I mean, Sims doesn't need it anymore.
He doesn't.
Okay. Was it placed like over his heart directly, or just kind of general?
It's just generally on his chest.
Okay. I was like, well, I guess I do find it odd that he had a heart attack and something was placed directly over his chest.
Well, maybe they didn't think anybody would be able to figure out that it was some kind of occult concoction or something, so they didn't care.
I assume that the Baron and others have looked at the body already. I mean, obviously they found him dead. They didn't bother to move this off.
Well, Han said he went and found it with the science team leader, who shares the room with him, and that's what they said. They found the body, and that they're planning on moving him to the envelope.
Okay. Should we get the science team leader in here to
Well, what do we know about von Strasser anyway?
He's the science team leader. He's boring enough. I didn't introduce you to him.
According to the journal, he's Shoal's uncle.
Huh?
Oh shit! I didn't edit that out.
No.
Yeah, I should have. You know, the science team leader is very boring and not involved in Cthulhu mythos things
Okay.
and not important to the game. You don't know
Got
that.
His middle name is Red Herring.
Yeah. No, they put that. They put him in there as a red herring, and there's enough going on. Like I tried to edit him out, but it's on all the materials, and so I missed that.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I could assume we went through his stuff while we were in the room if he wasn't around.
Yeah, I, mean, I assume when you're looking through everything that you're also looking through his, and you didn't see anything much to note.
Okay. All I can say is
They always do that in these con things. They put in like a bunch of red herrings. I'm like, we don't have fucking time for that, guys.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Not if you want them to be able to role play at all.
Yeah.
I played one of the last con. One out of three that I played for Cthulhu we didn't get anywhere. It was in a movie theater.
I know, right?
Okay. Well, yeah, this is all very strange and stuff. Some herbs I can't recognize. Some ritual herbs. This is not my area of expertise.
Well, and based on looking at the room makeup and stuff, I mean, you got Tutsko directly across from them, and Bosch and Han. Well, the doors are almost lined up, right? So.
Yeah, they're all. I mean, all the rooms are very close together.
Yeah.
They're saying somebody, obviously put this on his chest, and he was obviously very suspicious of Tusco and the Baron. Yeah.
Well, it sounds like the two people he was investigating most were directly across the hall from him, which makes it very suspicious.
It's kind of odd. I suppose.
While you guys are all doing this, like Han eventually does come forth. It's just, you all have work to do.
Fair.
And he like puts his hand out like, I expect you to go do it now.
What's breakfast? So it's my
Well,
time to.
I don't, unless there's something to shoot on this ship.
I think it's Tony's time to
I
sleep.
suppose I just want you to get moving, Earhart.
Very well.
I'm gonna go to my quarters and kind of lock the door.
Okay.
Where is Tony's quarters?
You have the 3 rooms that was unmarked, so I would lift it up to you about it.
Okay.
No one seemed that interested in playing who was mucking with who, so we didn't do it.
Okay.
But yeah, you can see that Han is moving the body now with the help of some of the other men of the crew, and they're taking the body up to the envelope. And the day is progressing. And so tell me what you'd like to do.
Lucille will quiz her companions at dinner or at some meal to find out. So, is it murder? Shall we summon Monsieur Poirot to get to the bottom of this? That might be a few years too early for him, but.
Later that night at dinner in the evening, is that correct?
Yeah, sure. If you guys want to fast forward to dinner, that's fine with me. But or if you want to do anything during the day, let me know too.
I suppose there was no place for me. I don't have the ability to develop any of the photos at this time.
Yeah, you can develop your photos.
Okay. I will definitely start doing that. Then some of them.
Yeah.
You can take, especially make copies if possible of the ones at the body. Just there's 2 sets. 'Cause you never know.
I don't really know if photos work, but it seems fine to me. Yeah, you can do that. They don't appear to be any differently from what you saw with your own eyes.
Okay, I'll stash a set away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tony is gonna go talk to I guess probably Bosch, I guess, to ask about Bosch, my friend, terrible what happened to Sims. So what are we gonna do about his shifts and stuff like that? How are we gonna? I mean, who's gonna take over for his duties? I'm sure he had a lot.
Well, I should be able to take over some. Still have Maya. I think that Bati, the one of the crewmen, would be able to take over for some. It is a new task for him, but he'll at least be able to help with elevator man duties. And then of course Han would be able to help. I'll be able to help. We should still be able to make it to Northport.
I'm always here to help too. If you need it, just tell me if I need to work.
Oh,
longer.
of course. I assumed that you, of course, Tony. I just wanted to assure you that it wouldn't be too rough on us.
So Sims, you really think he died of a heart attack or something? He was.
I suppose. I don't know.
It's very strange.
I don't know. I suspect we'll find out more when we do the autopsy.
Question: Tutsko, is he the Baron or is Von Strauss?
Von Strasser is nobody. Yeah, Tutsko's the Baron.
Got it. Okay.
When I'm trying to take note of Bonch and knowing him and stuff like that.
Give me a psych check, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, psych check. So psychology.
Yep.
Ooh.
You spend the luck.
Yeah, what would that be? 22 luck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll spend a little luck on that. Sure, why not?
Okay. Yeah, he's lying to you.
Really?
Yeah.
Like lying to me that I think he may have been responsible?
He seems to he doesn't seem to be waiting for the autopsy.
Okay. Well, thank you, Bonch. I will, as I said, if you need any help, let me know. I'll be here for you.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Tony.
I will share that information with the other players at some point.
Yeah. Dinner probably is the next best place to do that.
So when we're at, I guess when we're at dinner and stuff.
Unless there's something other people wanted to
yeah,
do. Ruth, Lucille, or Earhart, or Evelyn. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do during the day?
Can I do another meteorology thing?
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's something definitely that is affecting the ship, and is pulling you along. It's not just the wind. It's something other than some other force is working on the ship.
So Earhart will be leaving Ruth strictly alone, but he will sidle up to Lucille since she seems like an exciting adventurer, perhaps a kindred soul to himself, and regale her with some hunt stories.
Monsieur, your stories are boring. You have no panache. Come on now. You must learn to tell a story. It must be quick. It must get to the point quickly. You must be charming. And you're none of these things.
Perhaps you could instruct me in the ways of being charming.
Listen, Monsieur. This is I am not charming. I'm a mountain climber. I am an athlete. I am a sportswoman. If you continue to be boorish to me, we will perhaps compare your tiny pistol to my ice axe, and we will see which is more impressive.
Earhart just kind of shakes his head and decides to leave Lucille alone too.
Fair enough.
He doesn't really want to get another kick in the Ghibli bits.
Monsieur Stroll, perhaps you should get a guide or some native person to do your approaches, and like you get them to do your hunting and your tracking, and then you will have perhaps more success.
What? That is a true insult, madame. I challenge you to a duel.
Okay, I accept. As the challenger, I name the time and the place. The place is the top of the Matterhorn. The time, whenever you manage to get your lazy ass up there.
I applaud thee. I applaud thee.
We shall see, madame, we shall see. And he strides away in a cloud of offended dignity.
Beautiful. So, Evelyn, was there anything you wanted to do during the day up until dinner? Were you guys gonna all talk about this?
No, remember I was developing the photos.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I forgot about that. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you guys can always do the things that you want to do during the day, and at dinner, you know, that you can find a little quiet moment to all talk.
I guess I say, you know, I keep thinking about this note, and you've now mentioned that Bosch, you know, is clearly lying about the murder, and well, I'm no detective, and this kind of, you know, but this kind of worrisome. I mean, obviously, if this were a detective novel, you know, I would say Bosch has clear reason, has criminal syndicate, you know, ties. To do such a thing, and clearly based, you know, on the fact that Sims was investigating, you know, had good motive to take him out. One would say in a novel that we would go and look through Bosch's things when he wasn't suspecting it. Although it does seem quite scary, as we have some military you know, officers here that are probably better with a pistol than I am, and we are flying high up in the air on a ship.
Yeah, everyone is at dinner right now. So yeah, they would all notice if you left.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody. So okay, everybody on the ship except. Okay. I guess.
Yeah, you all at your own little private little table there,
Yes.
so you
Yeah.
can speak freely. Like, but the rest of them are all they all have their different various tables and everything.
Did we
But
have
they would
to,
notice if you left.
when we walk by
Oh.
the rooms? Are the doors generally closed, and do we know if they're locked?
Yeah, they're generally closed. Nothing has locks on it.
Oh, okay.
But they're generally closed for privacy because usually someone's sleeping.
Well, and also looking at the map, if they're open, you can't get through the hallway.
Ah, yes.
Well, I do have an idea about this. Perhaps we have a not say a service, but maybe like a celebration of Sim's life here with the folks, and you know, partake of a little alcohol and kind of keep everybody distracted by while one or two people go and check out Bosch's stuff.
That could work. That could work.
I mean, someone's got to go to the water closet at some point, right? So they'd wander off and then maybe sneak into Bosch's room while they're on their way to the water closet.
It is a very small space we find ourselves in. I do not know how possible it will be to sneak in without being noticed by someone.
Yeah, it would be real rough. There's like the six of you, and then the three named NPCs that you know about, and then like a couple other guys. They'd probably notice.
Well, that was the thought about having everybody in the say the common room in the kitchen having a
Yes, but it's a direct
Um,
line of sight from the common room down the hallway to the staterooms, and they see the door open and wondering what is going on, etc., etc.
what if
Perhaps it would be better served if it is there a rush? Can it not wait until we reach the pole, and then when people are down and busy anchoring the ship, then someone could do it? Hmm? Or is it
mm,
more concerning? Was he poisoned? How was he killed if this was murder?
well, there was that cult herbal remedy or something like that that someone found.
Yeah, it wasn't poison.
So if the remedy wasn't poison, how then did he die?
If what he had on him was actually a remedy, perhaps we could ask, where would he have gotten such a thing? Would he have created it himself? Would he have gotten it from another? And if a remedy, what would it be a remedy against?
So this time that Han starts coming up to your table, and he says, "The Aurora Borealis will be here soon. You should all take a look. It's going to be quite a sight from the airship. This will be our last chance."
Where is the viewing?
There is windows in the common room.
Got it.
I mean, there are windows kind of all over, but there are windows in the common room. But him and most of the rest of the crew are all getting up, getting prepared to take a look through the south there.
Yeah, Lucille will move where she has a clear view at the appropriate window.
This will be a wonderful time to remember Sims, a good friend. Going to miss.
I will quirk my eyebrow at my want to search everyone associates. Yes, this would be a wonderful time while we gaze at the beauty of the Aurora Borealis to remember our friend Sims.
Yes, yes, it would. We should all have a drink and remember Sims and talk about our memory about him.
It's coming. And you guys can start seeing it, and it is gorgeous. It is a really lovely, just all the colors, and you can see the blue is just sort of going off of the envelope. And it's one of the honestly most beautiful things that you've ever seen. Why don't y'all give me a power roll?
And I will have set up, by the way, to take the most best looking photos
Yeah, of course.
of it.
Oh,
Extreme success.
extreme.
Did
Oh man.
it didn't go off, I guess.
So,
Dude, Arvin, you could spend 3 luck and get a crit.
I can spend 3 and get a crit.
you could.
If you can luck your way into a crit, I don't know if you can.
Yes, you can. You can. It might not be one that you want to do.
But...
And Earhart, roll when you can.
What specifically am I rolling?
Yeah, you're rolling POW.
Mm,
Everyone, give me a stand check. That made it.
Fail.
All right. Arvin, it's going to be 4 points for you. It's going to be 2 points for Ruth. It's going to be 3 points for Tony.
Would this be a good time to use luck?
You can reduce the amount of sand loss if you'd like, but it's got to be whatever you just lost. You have to spend double the amount of luck, and you'll just half it.
Whatever I just lost, if I spend 8, I'll half it.
Yeah, and you'll only have lost 2.
Where do we reduce the sanity thing? Is kind of confused.
It's in the middle. So the one to the left is indefinite insanity. The middle is your current sanity. One to your right is your maximum sanity.
Oh, okay.
That's a lot of sanity to lose. Okay. Middle is current sanity. Okay, so I will spend a luck to half
Okay.
that.
Okay, yeah, spend 8 luck, reduce your luck by 8 points. Then you'll only lose 2 points. Okay.
Okay.
So as you all are doing this, you start feeling something coming out to you, and you can start imagining yourselves flying through space, and you start seeing yourselves digging through the tunnels of the earth. And then eventually, you see yourself. And you're performing surgery. You're doing brain surgery, but you're not like trying to protect it or anything. You're actually trying to remove the human brain from this person's skull, and you place it into these canisters, and it looks like you're trying to keep the human brain alive. You experience these extremely lucid visions, and you keep experiencing these lucid visions while you're down there until you hear someone call out, and they call out, it brings you back to reality as uh, as someone in the up at the bridge says, "There's something out there."
Of course there is. This sounds like something from a different from a video game.
Brings you back out to reality. You see these things out there. They've got these leathery wings that are attached to serve as their arms. These long claws. It's impossible to really say what they look like, except they look kind of like a cow, kind of like a bird, kind of like insects. Why don't you all give me some more sand checks?
Oh, jeez.
As you see these multiple things, all start circling around. Oh, there you go.
Okay. Fuck, man. Oh, thank goodness.
All right, yeah, you're all doing pretty okay for seeing a Bayaki. But you're all gonna lose 1 point of sanity anyway.
Okay, so 1 additional point of sanity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you see these things are circling around, and they all look ready to come towards the airship, and they're going to attack the airship. And Han starts barking orders at you all. Ready for I need to go and back up Ma on the bridge. Ready yourselves for an attack. And Han goes off to the bridge.
I say, I have a firearm.
Several crew members are going off. Earhart.
Heavy gun.
Yeah, we'll talk about your gun in a second. Several crew members are heading off to the envelope. Looks like. The science team leader and Tudsko look like they failed their sand checks, and they're running off to their rooms. But yeah, if you want to equip yourself with something, that Sims told you that there's lots of stuff in the cargo bay.
Yeah, I'm now a little worried about not having a gun. Can I go grab a rifle or a?
Yeah, I need a gun too.
If you all are going to the cargo bay, then yeah, you can start grabbing stuff there.
Yeah.
We'll join the rush to the cargo bay.
Well, I think
right.
Tony has Sim's gun, so he's fine with that. But he's going to go up to the bridge to help with piloting. And I think he's as a combat pilot and the one that shot Bosch down at the end of the war or whatever. He's probably best to do some sort of combat flying.
Okay, so you're heading up to Tony's heading up to the bridge. He's happy with his gun. That gun, the 38, has 8 bullets in it. It does 1d10.
Okay.
Everyone else is heading off to the cargo bay. Is that right?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, beautiful. Earhart, your elephant gun is there, and your stats on that should already be in there. That gets 2 shots off before it needs to be reloaded. There are Eklund's explosive charges in there. There are 4 rifles in there They do
Not
2d6 plus 4. They do. So if you're putting in a rifle, we can start talking about the combat. There's a little weapons section.
Yep.
If you go down a thing, so you want to put in what it is, what the weapon is. You want to change the skill to the relevant skill. So if it's a rifle, then it's firearms, rifle, shotgun.
Yep.
And then you want to put in the damage, and it does 2d6 plus 4.
Got it.
They do rifles do 1 attack per round. And you probably won't need to worry about ammo. Anyone else grabbing something? There's also ice axes in there.
Can I take an ice axe? Because I might need that.
Lucille is gonna go.
Yeah, I
up
want
to-
an ice axe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
Lucille's grabbing a rifle and her ice axe.
All right, ice axes use the fighting brawl skill. They do 1d6 plus 1 plus damage bonus.
Got it.
And there are flare guns in there. Everyone feeling all equipped?
Yeah. The only thing I'm going to do is pick up, see if there's any more ammo for my handgun.
Yeah, is there ammo in there?
You guys have seemingly plenty of ammo. It's a matter of how much ammo is in the magazine.
Can I grab some explosives?
Okay.
What? Just in case.
Yeah.
Do you realize we're riding under a giant bomb, everyone? Don't mess with things you're no good at.
I didn't grab my charges because of the hydrogen thing.
I want explosives.
All right, you can take one of the explosive charges. We'll talk about the explosives when you decide to use them.
Yeah.
The TPK rising.
Can I put some extra ammo in my pocket, or is there additional clips in there?
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, got it. Fair enough. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're all good. I'm not gonna be a dick about it.
Okay.
Cthulhu. You load your pockets down with ammo. You're good.
You have ammo. I can't imagine anything more boring than playing shopkeep here.
I don't know. Everybody's a little different. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got you. All right. So those of you in the cargo bay, you can start hearing this wrenching tear of metal up there. Tony, you can see that there are 2 Biaki that are looking right to the bridge as one crashes in through the window and takes a big bite out of Han, killing him.
Oh, jeez.
And the second one starts wrapping his jaws around the other crewman that is piloting right now, and it has a big thing on it. What is everyone?
The guy in that really fancy red shirt.
Guy whose name I cut out of the scenario? Yes. What is everyone doing? You can hear that there's something up in the envelope, and Tony knows that there's something up over the bridge, and you all can hear it.
All right. Well, Tony is going to take some shots at the
We'll
Biaki.
resolve combat. Tony, I know kind of where you are, and so we're going to resolve combat, and we're going to do some combat after the break.
Okay.
I kind of want to know if the party's splitting up.
Well, if there's 2 Biaki coming into the bridge and killing the things, I don't think Tony thinks he can take control of the bridge from here, so he'll probably back off and try to get to the rest of the crew or rest of the players.
Sure.
If there's a safe shot, I'll take it. If not, I don't want to destroy the airship or kill crewmen.
So I'm not asking for shots right now. I'm asking if people are going up to
Where
the
are we
envelope,
going?
or are you going to go to the bridge?
I'm gonna follow behind Earhart, Tony, for sure, and just with my rifle.
All
I'm
right.
not
So
gonna run.
I'm going to clarify what I'm asking again. Okay. So there is obviously Biaki going up in the envelope. You can hear the metal tearing, right? Are obviously Biaki that are attacking on the bridge. What?
Lucille.
So there's two issues that are going on right now. I want to know where every member of the party is going, and to see if you split up or if you're all staying together.
If by the envelope you mean the top, the external part of the airship, I think Earhart would be the best for making shots, and that would also be the safest place for elephant gun shots. I don't think elephant gun shots on the bridge are a brilliant idea. So I'm defending the envelope and trying to shoot them off of the envelope out of the sky.
All right,
That's
Arrow's
where-
heading up to the envelope.
That's where all the explosive materials are in the envelope. But
It probably from what you know, that it probably won't set off the hydrogen from a shot.
okay,
But it probably will damage the envelope if you're shooting up there. But I don't know what other choices you have.
So Lucille is messing around in the envelope and is going to involve clinging to ladders and possibly to the outside of the dirigible.
Lucille is going up the envelope. There's no real way to get out. I mean,
Well,
you'd have to head
let's
up to the
see,
envelope
Biyaki
first,
some
and then
holes.
start heading out. You
Right.
haven't even headed up there, so you don't know where they torn out the
Right.
holes.
But Lucille is going up,
Okay, Lucille's going up. Cool.
which is why I took a tour earlier.
Cool.
I guess I'm going to head toward the bridge then if they're going upstairs.
Okay, Arvin's on the bridge.
I'm gonna go to the bridge, more of the close. Since I'm not doing the rifle, I'm keeping the handgun, which I know how to use.
Okay, Evelyn is taking stuff on the bridge. Tony and Ruth, what are you doing?
well, I mean, Tony was on the bridge, so Tony is attempting not to get eaten and killed by the Bayaki that are attacking the bridge and backing off, probably yelling that there's somebody attacking the bridge. Help.
Okay, Ruth, how about you?
I will be on the bridge.
Okay, so we got 4 on the bridge and then 2 on the envelope. Everyone, let's take a 5 to 10 minute break, and we'll start resolving those after the break. If it sounds good to you?
Sure.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right,
Fine.
awesome. Thanks, everybody. See you soon. Hey Tony, how you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
I'm good. Did we play Gary Con together, didn't we?
You know what? I think we did.
I think I ran one of my scenarios there for you there.
I think so. I think so. I remember playing something with you. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. That one was a little darker than this one.
right. Wait, that was the
That was the modern day one. Where
right
the
with
woman
the
comes up and is like, "Yeah, I'm gonna kill your kids."
yes, that was awesome. That was like actually one of my favorite Cthulhu games I've been in.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I think because it was darker like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I really like modern day games, and I really like ones that hit close to home in Cthulhu. Yeah, either like those ones, or I like really silly pulpy ones like this one. There's like no in between for me. Those are the two I like.
I played on Steam Stygian, Reign of the Old Ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stygian Fox. Yeah.
That was awesome. Although it wasn't really 100% finished, but it kind of ended abruptly. But it was still cool, and I think they're coming out with a new game soon. That's still, I think, so.
They just fulfilled their Kickstarter. Stygian Fox did for gosh, I can't. I even like taken. I even opened the book. They got it to me. But it's for stuff that is like you think it's going to be Cthulhu Mythos, but it's not. Occam's Razor. Occam's Razor is what it's called. I need to go take a look at that book. Cursed is going to be on the repository. I'm waiting for the art to finish up on it.
I think this is something different.
Okay.
This is a video game.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I don't play a ton of video games.
No. This one's I don't know how to describe it. The artwork's really unique.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going around the town. Like the town was transported to somewhere else.
Mm.
It's like you get by collecting cigarettes and stuff, and it's like a trade thing, right? And the mob kind of owns like most of the stuff that goes around the town, and people are dying and shit's like happening in the town. You're like walking around trying to get like friends, and again, it's based on sanity or whatnot. There is combat, but combat is very difficult, and you want to try to probably avoid it as much as possible with the creatures, but it kind of goes, it's like a mystery and everything like that. But that's where I saw the brains in the little contraptions and stuff that were kind of going through the universe and kind of checking it out. And one was the alien brain, and one was, and like talk to them or whatever. And I just put them in my bag or whatever. I was like, shut up and stuff. And just kind of, it wasn't giving us much good information. So.
Oh, look, Bob's with us.
Yeah.
You're muted, Bob. Sorry.
I'll remember to open the video and forget to turn off mute now.
We got Lauren too. Hi, Lauren.
Hello.
Hey.
Everyone having a good time. Is there anything we need to change up?
Lots of.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Tanith. Are you good?
Just saying, lots of fun, no problem.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. My dog is upset. She was worried. She was like, I want everyone to have fun. If you're not giving them a fun time, I'm mad at you, Al. So yeah, let's get reminded. Who have we got on the bridge? We had 4 people on the bridge, right?
Right.
So who was all that?
Well, Tony for sure.
Tony?
It was me too.
Tony? Ruth? Yeah.
Arvin.
Arvin? Yeah. And then was Lucille there on the bridge?
No, Lucille was going to the.
All right. Then Evelyn, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Evelyn. Are you all using firearms?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Awesome. Beautiful. So let's resolve what you all are doing, and then we'll talk about what Earhart and Lucille are doing up in the envelope, okay? So you all have just seen this Biaki kill the captain, Han, and another one is attacking this the pilot that you got up there. As long as you're using firearms, you are going ahead of them, and you're all far enough away that you're pretty good. So, how we do it in Cthulhu is a dex order. So Tony goes first. If you look at your Roll20 sheets, if you go to combat, you go to your weapons and you press the green or purple die, depending on what I tell you to do there. It will roll your combat skill and it will roll your damage.
Okay.
An extreme success on most firearms means that you impale and that you do maximum damage. So if you ever are like, I would like to do maximum damage, and you feel close to extreme to success, or if you're not close, feel free to spin that luck down.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
But yeah, it is Tony's turn.
Okay, and with firearms, right? You can do more than one shot, right, in a round or something? Or...
Depends on your firearm. You have a handgun?
Yeah, the 38 auto from Sims.
Yeah, that could do 3 shots in one round. But you're gonna do them all with penalty die.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take. I mean, is there a benefit to only doing 2 shots versus 3, or?
No, that's always just 1 penalty die.
Oh, 1 penalty die. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I will take 2 shots at the one eating Hans or whatever, and 1 shot.
No, there's not a benefit to doing 2 as opposed to 3, because so if you're gonna take 2, you might as well take 3 unless you want to try and save yourself.
No, I was gonna take 3, but I'm gonna take 2 at the one at Hans and one Hans dude, and the 1 at the other one.
Okay, roll 3 times with that purple button.
All with or 1 with the purple button, or
they're all with the purple button.
okay. So first shot. All right.
Yeah.
Is that all good? Okay. Second.
Goes glancing by.
Second shot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you see that you're getting the one that's eating him, and you can see that it's affecting him a little bit, and he looks upset about it. But you're not getting as much as you thought you would from this thing. It's got this leather skin, and it's got fur all over it, and it's a little it looks a little harder than you thought it was.
Oh, okay. Well, if I hit that one and it's still not going, then I'll shoot him again, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, Raggy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a fumble. So what you're going to do on your turn on the fumble is you are going to hit the person that he was that this guy was biting.
Well, that might be I mean, he was attacking, I think Han was the guy who was shooting towards, so I think I shot Han then.
Well, Han's dead, and you fumbled. So you shot the other guy that is trying to pilot this thing.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, then that's bad.
So as you do, and you hit him, he slumps on the controls, and he starts turning the airship starts turning rightward. You can see kind of out the window that there was a little Biaki out there that thought that it was safe and didn't quite expect this, and it gives a little shriek as it gets caught in the engine.
Nice.
And you can hear this moaning sound as the engine and the Biaki are kind of mixing together, and you can see that it's starting to smoke and heat from that engine as it gets caught in there.
Well, it's just one of the engines, so I'm not that worried about it. We can pilot this if I can get to the controls.
Yeah. And it would be Ruth's turn now if you're using a firearm, Ruth.
Yeah, I have a rifle.
All right. So just 1 shot.
Dang it.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, Ruth.
Oh dear.
That is a fumble. So as you kind of all are hitting it in there, Who amongst Tony, Arvin, and Evelyn has the lowest luck?
I have 52 left.
Okay.
50.
Tony has 48.
All right, Tony, you're unlucky. You accidentally hit Tony.
Oh man.
Tony, it's gonna be 7 points of damage to you.
Oh, ow!
Sorry.
As Ruth hits you in the arm.
Damn it, Ruth! I'm the pilot. The only one you have left, I think.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Arvin, it is.
Sims. She killed Tony.
All I can say is thank God this is Cult Cthulhu.
I think when we see this happening, like Ruth just takes a shot at Tony's back or whatever. Just blasts him.
It is Arvin's turn.
All right, I'm going to actually try to hit one of the creatures versus one of our crew, but yeah, I'm gonna fire at I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll fire it either.
There's one that's a little lesser, a little weaker. I'll assume you're trying to hit that one.
Yeah, damage one.
Yep.
And I roll the purple dice. You said.
You roll a green die.
Green die. Fuck.
Hey, you did not fumble, so you're.
You didn't fumble. You're pretty close to success. Do you want to spend the luck?
Yeah, like 13 luck. Do you have to get on the dot or like below it?
On the dot. If it meets, it beats.
Nah, that's too much luck.
Oh, 13? You're gonna do 11 damage, man.
11
Good.
damage. Fine. Do
what you want to do. You don't have to. You know.
I'll use the luck to hit.
All right. Yeah, you can see that this is. You're not getting everything because like you get the leathery skin. But yeah, this is a nice shot. And this thing howls out in pain.
Good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What I want.
Yeah. You're getting there. You're getting there. Evelyn, it's your turn.
All right. I will take a shot. Hopefully, I will do better.
Yeah.
Evelyn shoots Arvin right in the head.
Now that you've got the lowest luck.
Oh,
Drops
man.
by half.
That's not wonderful, Evelyn.
That goes wild.
Yeah.
But it doesn't hit anybody.
It would have been a shit shot anyways. It was only 1 damage.
Yeah.
All right. So the Biaki, it's the Biaki's turn, and one of them is very upset, and they know who's been hitting them. So one of them is going to be going after Tony. One's going to be going after Arvin as they start heading down there, start trying to attack you.
Bring it on.
When something is attacking you, you have two choices. So you can either try and fight back, or you can try and dodge. And I'll explain the difference. When you're trying to fight back, you have to beat its level of success, and then you can actually do damage back to it. Mythos creatures always fight back. If you're just trying to dodge, you have to meet this level of success. So if you both have successes and you're dodging, you're out of the way. If you both have successes and you are fighting back, then it's gonna hurt you. You have to get a hard success or an extreme success. So Arvin and Tony, what are you planning on doing as you see them coming up and attacking you?
If I attack back, it will be with a rifle?
If you fight back, you're not going to be able to use your rifle. You're ducking and weaving right as this thing is coming out to bite you. So you're trying to get out of the way and maybe like punch it back, or maybe hit it with your rifle.
Got it. Yeah, okay. But I'll still take damage that way, yeah.
No, you have to.
It's extreme.
You have to beat it. If it beats you, or if you just meet its level of success, then it will do the damage. Only one person does.
I guess I'm gonna try to fight back if I just have to beat it. And then what should I roll?
So you can roll your fighting brawl skill.
Fighting brawl.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is fighting brawl? I don't have to get the fighting brawl right though. I just have to beat its score.
You have to beat its level of success.
So if it succeeds on its attack roll, you have to get less than half your skill to.
Yeah,
get
you have to
better.
get a hard success. If it gets a
Okay,
hard success, you got to get an extreme success.
I'm gonna try to dodge. I understand. Now.
Most people do intend to dodge.
Yeah, all right, fine. Oh, shit, man.
Tony, what are you doing?
I'm gonna dodge.
All right.
It's good I didn't go 25 with the fighting back.
Oh, hard dodge. Let's see how they do. First it's gonna be Arvin, and then it's gonna be Tony. Oh, sorry, I gotta pop my thing out of roll 20. To be like you have a character sheet.
Because we're smarter than these creatures.
So Arvin, as it's trying to go after you, you're skillfully dodging out of the way. And Tony, as this thing is trying to get at you, you are also just ducking and weaving. And they are right in your sights, so you're right next to them. You're within 5 feet of them, point blank range. As we go to the top of the order, Tony, if you shoot her this thing, you're in point blank range, you'll get a bonus die.
Oh yeah. I will shoot at him point blank range.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the face.
Cool.
So I go purple die.
Yeah, purple die. Oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Tony, what's it look like as you are right? This thing is coming up on you, trying to bite you, and you were right in there and shooting this thing. What's it look like as it dies?
Oh, I put my pistol right up in its face and pull the trigger, and its head just explodes.
Oh, nice. One left. This is the full health one. And it's coming up on Arvin trying to get him. But Ruth, you can take a shot if you'd like. Although with Arvin right in there, you're gonna do it with a penalty die to try and not hit Arvin.
Don't shoot me in the face.
Wait, how much armor does this thing have?
It's got 2
Wait.
points of armor.
Oh, it's got 2 points of armor because I was tempted to shove my explosive down his throat.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
They're gonna kill me.
I think you blow up the
Can I use
gondola.
my ice axe?
I think you'd blow up the gondola. The explosion is 60-10.
Can I use my ice axe?
Yeah, you can use your ice axe. You don't have to roll a penalty die for that. It's gonna fight back,
Okay.
and you're gonna be right in combat with it.
Is it the purple dice?
No, it's the green die.
Oh.
Well, it failed too. So you try and take a swing at it, and it's trying to get back at you. But it's neither are you able to do anything. Arvin, it's your turn. You're in point blank range of this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it in the face.
All right, give me a purple die.
Purple die on the kick-ass rifle. Okay. That's a fucking. I don't know. What is that? What? +2 is. Fail?
Yeah, if you had 2 bonus die, then you would have been a critical success.
But I'm close to. I can use a point. Can I use a point to get a regular success?
You can.
Yeah, I guess. Why not?
Yeah.
Good
Regular.
damage.
Yeah, this thing howls out as you get it right in there. It's very angry at you, but you have done some damage.
Nice.
And it is Evelyn's turn. Evelyn, Ruth, and Arvin are right in this thing's range. So if you're going to shoot at it, it's going to be with a penalty die, and you're going to hit one of them.
Oh, okay.
If you hit one of them on a fumble.
Okay. All right. So penalty die. Take a shot.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, that was not a fumble.
That was not a fumble at all.
Nice.
Yeah, you just still did very well. You can spend actually 2 points of luck and make that an extreme.
I'll go for it.
Okay. No need to even roll your next die. What does this look like as Evelyn, as this Byakhee is fighting both Arvin and Ruth, and you are killing it with an expertly placed shot?
Making up for my last time around.
Yeah, what's it look like?
Just as if some, square dead center forehead.
Beautiful, beautiful. It drops to the ground. And you're all able to celebrate for a moment as you realize this airship is veering wildly and it's not in control. But for the moment, let's take a look at what Lucille and Earhart are doing. I assume both of you are planning on using your firearms.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got my sidearm if I think it's not safe to take a shot with the elephant gun, but if there is a safe shot that's not going to destroy the freaking ship, then yeah, I'll use the elephant gun.
So it doesn't blow up immediately. Like it doesn't like work like that with hydrogen. Any firearms up there have a chance of damaging the envelope. Any missed shots have a chance of damaging the envelope. That's not necessarily that's not necessarily fatal. It's just gonna make you harder for you guys to get wind resistance, and it's gonna be harder to pilot the ship. It might be something that needs to be repaired later on, but it's not going to be like, oh, immediately we all die.
Gotcha.
All right. But as you're heading up there, why don't you both give me spot hidden rolls?
Hard success.
Yeah. So as you do that, you see there's 3 Biaki up here, and they are tearing apart that looks like the members of the crew that came up here and were trying to attack them, trying to defend themselves with whatever they had, pipes and things like that. That's obvious. You both can see that. Lucille, you can spot near, like I said, several football fields long is this envelope. Near the very back, you can see that Bonch is there with someone, like another person, who you can't immediately recognize. And they are fighting some Biaki of their own. You're not quite sure what exactly is all going on down there, but it looks like Bonch has got that taken care of. He seems to be doing very well against his Biaki. It's the 3 that just slaughtered 3 members of the crew and are much closer to you that are probably the immediate problem right now.
I will take note of them, but concentrate on the 3 that are slaughtering the crew. We might need those guys.
Yeah. They seem pretty dead, and like they are now focusing their attention on you. So, Lucille, it is your turn. You have the highest dex.
I will go ahead and take the shot at one of them. I kind of almost want to aim, but I also don't want to get eaten, so I will just shoot one.
Sounds good. How'd it go?
I hit a success for 10 damage.
Oh, okay. One of them howls out in pain. The lead one as you hit it. Earhart, it is your turn.
All right. Do I see a good target?
That one that's coming up, that's coming up on you, that Lucille just hit, would be a very good target.
All right. I spare a moment to think about how wonderful a trophy this might make on my wall, as eerie as it is, and take a shot.
All right. Yeah. Oh, wow. Very close to malfunctioning there. That is a miss.
All right. Do I get more than one shot with that weapon or not?
You can take another, but it's going to be done with a penalty die. And then that shot only has 2 bullets in there, so you'll have to reload after that.
Gotcha. Then I'll back up and reserve that shot.
Okay, sounds good. The Biaki are coming up upon you, and they are going to try and attack both of you. 2 of them are going to go after Lucille. She got the good shot in there, and one of them is going to go after Earhart. Lucille, so you can. The first one you can either dodge or fight back. The second thing that you're going to do is going to be done with a penalty die, because you can only fight or dodge once without one.
All right. I will dodge both of them, but
okay. So the first dodge roll is going to be with regular, and then the second one is going to be with a penalty die. So the green button, so the purple button. Sorry.
So
Earhart, what are you doing?
Backing up in a defensive position with the elephant gun, second shot at the ready.
Okay. So you probably won't have time to get off a shot as this thing's trying to bite at you, but I'll take that as a dodge roll.
Yeah.
So hard and a failure for Lucille, and then Earhart, make me a dodge roll. That's a failure. So we'll go the two Bayaki and Lucille first. It's going to do 6. The first one is going to do 6 points of damage as it takes a bite on your shoulder, Lucille.
But I had a hard success on the first one.
Oh
too.
yeah, you did. You did. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're all good.
Woohoo!
You're all good. You definitely dodged out of the way. I'm so sorry about that. And Earhart, how'd you do? Failed. Okay.
Yeah.
So this one gets through to you, and it gets its teeth on you just a little bit. It's doing 2 points of damage as you try to back away from it.
Is there a place I record that automatically on the character sheet, or should I just write it down?
Yeah, on your character sheet, you can record that up at your hit points up the top left corner of the screen, and it's right under your hero info. So just reduce this by 2. Other than that, Lucille, it is your turn once again. You've got these 2 on you. They're both in point blank range. One of them is the one that you previously injured.
I will shoot the injured one.
Okay, do it with a bonus die.
Bonus die. Crit.
Oh.
I should have done the unwounded one.
You get all of it. What's it look like as you kill this Biaki?
I will just shoot it in the throat and blow its whole head off, clean off.
Oh shit!
There is your trophy, Monsieur Scholl.
Nicely done, Lucille. Nicely done. Earhart, is your turn. There's one that's on Lucille, and there's one that's on you. The one that's on you is in point blank range. So you can roll with a bonus die if you'd like.
Blast him with that elephant gun.
Daneth, you there?
Yeah, sorry, I thought you were talking to Lucille.
Oh, yeah, no. There's one on you, and it's in point blank range. So if you're trying to shoot it with your elephant gun, you'll get it with a bonus die.
Yep, abso-freaking-lutely.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's what you like to see. So the one that is on you, actually, you should get one more die on that if you want to try and see if you get an extreme success.
Just click the same thing.
Yeah. You don't. You can spend 14 points of luck to make an extreme success, though.
Sure, that sounds like fun.
All right.
No, but here is my trophy.
All right. So reduce your luck by 14 points. And that you usually do that in your character sheet. And you can narrate to me how you take out this Miyaki.
Carefully choosing my shot to maximize placement for both quick fatality and suitable stuffing and mounting as a trophy. I take the shot, and it explodes the creature's vital organs while leaving the head intact for my mounting.
Beautiful, beautiful. There's still one left on Lucille. And it is going to try and bite her again. Lucille, what are you doing?
Unmuting and dodging.
All right.
Just a success.
You didn't need it as you are easily running circles around this thing. Lucille, it's your turn. This thing's in point blank range. You can roll with a bonus die.
Back up and cap it with another round from the rifle. Success.
Yes.
13.
Nice success. You get a real nice shot on it with the rifle. And Earhart, it's your turn. You've shot both of your guns with the elephant gun, so you're going to need to reload.
Yep, reload time if it appears to be safe to reload, otherwise drawing my sidearm.
I mean, it's up to you. There's no appears safe to be reload with a Biaki in there. You know,
In that case, yeah, drawing my sidearm and attempting to shoot the one on Lucio.
All right, you're gonna roll that with a penalty die. So click the purple button.
On what? The elephant gun, even though I'm not using it?
I'm gonna put in a 38 automatic for you too. So
Yeah, looks like not so much.
yeah, you're not hitting with Lucille there. It's too hard to try and hit it and avoid Lucille at the same time. It's the Biaki's turn. Lucille, what are you doing?
Dodge.
All right, do it. It'll roll well one of these times. I'll get you.
I got a success.
It's gonna get an extreme success. And so I rolled the 2, but what an extreme success does is that you get the full damage roll. So it's going to do 12 points of damage.
And I believe that's a major wound.
There are not major wounds in Pulp Cthulhu.
Okay, cool. Then I am nearly jacked up.
You're fine. But yeah, it's going to do 12 points of damage against you, Lucille. But Lucille, it's your turn again, and you can get it back. Yeah.
All right, I will stumble away, crying out in pain, and fire blindly. And hit.
Yes, Lucille, this thing has injured you completely as he gets that huge bite in on your around your torso, but you're able to kill it as you're doing it. What's this look like?
Yeah, I'll just fire one round, like blindly stab out with the rifle and fire at point blank shot into its torso and accidentally blow huge chunks of its vital organs out the backside of it.
All right.
If it's possible to spray Shoal in the gore, that would be optimal.
I mean, you're the one who rolled it. I think that's up to you. Shoal, I can give you a luck check unless you're okay with it. All right. Well, you have defeated the Biaki.
Sorry, I forgot my character's last name. Used to being referred to as Earhart. Gore is probably okay with me.
It sprays all over Earhart. You guys feel a quick, a sharp right on this airship, as it's obvious that it's going off course. You can see now both see that Bonch looks like he's handily taking care of the Biaki down there along with whoever is helping him. And so now it's a question for everybody. What are you doing?
I'm going to Bosch's room to go check it out.
All right, Arvin's going to Bonch's room.
Tony is getting into the bridge seat and trying to control this craft before we crash or something else happens.
Mayday.
All right, Evelyn, you're muted, Sean. Sean, you're muted, buddy.
I am going to try and find some place to basically strap on to keep from as we descend.
Sounds smart. Lucille?
I'm going to go try and see how badly damaged the airship is from the interior. I will use my climbing equipment to click onto the my safety lines onto the ladder, though, so if I get thrown off, I won't fall very far.
Sounds smart to me. Ruth, what are you up to?
Going to do the same thing as Evelyn.
Okay, Ruth is heading up to the envelope to try and see those things. Earhart, how about you?
Well, since I'm already covered in gore, I'm keeping my trophy.
Okay, sounds good. So, Arvin, yes, you were able. You go head into Boncha's room, and you can start seeing all of the things that are in there. Um, and while you're looking through there, you can see that there is some sort of journal in there.
I'm gonna read that. Some of that journal.
Yeah. Do you have any German or Latin?
Good point. Uh, Stockholm. So it's not. No, I was born in Sweden, so I don't know. Let me see. I don't see any languages here. Languages skill less is 1%. No.
Yeah, it looks like you are not going to be reading.
Latin. I do have a chance for Latin. 40% chance.
Well, give me a Latin roll.
Man.
Would you like to spend the luck?
Hell yeah. Please. Luck.
Okay.
All right.
You can read the journal.
All right, cool.
I'll let everyone take a look at the journal.
Oh shit. Journal found in Bosch hand cabinet. Just found the tablets.
I want to thank you so much. Instead of having this as an image that you have to, it's handwritten that you have to read.
Oh god, those are the worst when they don't have when there's no text, and so you have to read. So this is the good handwriting thing. I hate that.
Yeah.
I mean, it can be cool, and sometimes you can read it, but you need to have both options.
He has a cabinet in here. The stuff he's collected.
I'm sorry.
It says I filled the cabinet with the antiquities and curiosities collected.
Yeah, he said that in 1925 in Vienna.
Okay. This is 1929.
Yeah, you're not seeing a cabinet in there.
Nah. Cool. Can I search his room for hidden objects?
Yeah. There's nothing hidden there.
There's nothing hidden. Is there just items in his the tablet or anything like that? Is it
There's no tablet there.
any kind of other statues or runic figures?
Nope.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah, I know. I wish I could just give you a roll, and
No worries.
that would resolve it all too, but it's not there.
Not there.
Yeah.
That is what it is, right?
Yeah.
I say okay. At least I know why we're heading to the Arctic and stuff. So I guess I'll head out and just take a look and see if Tony's managing the situation. Does it feel like the airship is going down?
Yeah. Tony, something is pulling on this airship now. You can't deny it to yourself anymore. This is not the wind. They're pushing you towards the mountains of Greenland in northeast, right? It's like you're getting pulled towards there, and the engines that the airship has are not going to be able to resist. There's been so much damage to the airship. Your only real option is to anchor the airship, which involves you holding it pretty steady, and then people going down with rope to then anchor it down, and then you can start making repairs to the airship. That would hopefully do that. But you're going to be in the mountains of Greenland, which are super high mountains, and it's very cold. It's inhospitable to human life. I mean, it's Greenland. People live in Greenland, but not for hundreds of miles around to do this. And and you're not going to be able to make it over the mountains.
And there's no way to go back or anything like that, or where there's
you're getting like I said, it's not like maybe if the wind was on your side, the wind's not on your side, and then something else is also not on your side. You can feel You can feel it with just your pilot instinct that something is pulling the airship closer to this place, and you don't have the airship doesn't have the strength either.
Well, we have to make repairs, so I mean, I'll prepare, like tell the whatever crew is remaining that we have to do that type of repair and anchor it and stuff and try to get set up for
Yeah,
that, I guess.
Ruth and Lucille, as you're like looking at it, yeah, you see that there are some. I mean, there's the Bayaki made, the damage to your engines. There's the huge hole that they made in the envelope, and then there's some other minor holes that are made from the gun battle that you're going to need to repair, and it's going to be hard for you to do that unless this thing is anchored, and it's going to take time and more than just the two of you.
I'll offer to help if I can at the bridge.
Right, and then the issue is not so much like doing it in the air; it's that you probably have to anchor it and
Yeah.
have every person doing on it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll look for a good spot to do the anchoring, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's the spot's going to come up for you because it's going to be right under that highest peak mountain. God, what's the name of that stupid mountain? I don't know. Really high mountain in Greenland. Gunborn Field. I don't know why they call it a field. I'm not from Greenland, I suppose, so I don't know. Maybe they think really high mountains are like fields. Yeah, daylight's sort of approaching. As you can tell, you're going to do it. But yeah, Tony, you can get that off to Arvin. Is there? You're going to inform everybody else?
Yeah, definitely. We need to get everybody informed so we can get this done. And
Cool. I'm going to assume that you're all then heading back in the gondola together. If that's okay with everybody.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Bonch has not joined you yet. Appears to be back up in the envelope, but you're all in the gondola.
Where's Bond? Shouldn't he be here?
He is up in the envelope with another man. They were killing Biaki. I don't know what they are doing now. Was there any major damage to the envelope that we found?
Yeah, for sure. I thought I covered that. But there's a huge hole from when the Biaki went in there, and then there's several other holes. Yeah, from gunfire. Yeah, and you can tell there's also damage to the engines.
So, Lucille, after that, is going to just help wrap up the bodies of all the dead crew members.
Mm-hmm.
So that there's not corpses sliding around as the airship.
Well, Tony's gonna do what he needs to do to get this thing in place to be anchored and let the rest of the crew do the anchoring, I guess, is I think what probably needs to be done, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can go get the rest of the crew and anchor them down. Or are you bringing them back out of the envelope, Lucille? Lucille? Bob?
Sorry, say that again?
Are you taking the bodies out of the envelope?
Wherever the Sims' body was, we'll start stacking the bodies in there and strap them down.
You don't see Sim's body.
I'll ask the others, what happened to Sims' body? I thought it was taken in place somewhere.
Well, I pushed it out the hatch.
That does not seem in keeping with good Christian burial practices.
Well, I could tell you this, from what I found out about Bosch or whatever, it doesn't seem like he cares about anything except getting his tablets to the Arctic. He clearly has some.
Should we see what he is doing in the envelope then?
Well, I I think we have bigger problems in our hands right now, unless he has a plane or something, hidden in here.
Yeah, the airship's about to crash. It needs to be stabilized.
Yeah. So I would say alive.
So Lucille, are you helping with that, or are you
Yeah, if there's
indifferent?
anything,
Okay.
if there's anything that I can do.
Yeah. But basically, people need to head down. Like at least 4 people need to head down and start tying this thing down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they need to start anchoring. It's not just like Tony doing that. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. That sounds like climbing down a rope and dangerous conditions.
Earhart will be fairly useless until he's at least gotten his trophy head into condition
Yeah,
for keep.
you can get your head. You can get your head, but
Once that's happened, then he's willing to go help.
okay. So yeah, if you're all focusing on getting this down, Tony, you got to keep it stable, and so you and get the airship in a good position. And then people are going to have to head down on ropes. It takes like about an hour to tie everything down.
Do we
Okay.
need to make any skill rolls?
I'm going to get to that.
Okay.
Tony, I'm going to need a pilot dirigible roll. Don't fumble. There you go, Tony. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You got this perfect, right? You just got to hold this here for a little while people are heading down. The thing, and then 4 people have got to take ropes and they got to climb down. So I want to know who's heading down and who's going first.
Lucille, and we'll spend 5 luck to succeed.
Okay, yeah, Lucille heads down, and you can start putting an anchor in, rope in there, and you can start helping other people down.
Yep.
Who else is heading down? Just tell me what you're doing before you roll it, though. You might not need to roll.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm gonna go down as well.
Okay, you have a bonus die to your climb roll as Lucille's helping you.
I'm trying to scope out my character sheet to see how athletic.
Beautiful, Ruth. Still, Ruth somehow is making you look silly with how well she is making you down, and she can actually help another person down without any need for a climb roll. So it's your choice, Ruth, about who else you help down without a need for a climb roll.
I mean, I don't know if anyone else is going down. So.
You need 4 people down there to do it. Otherwise, it's going to take you probably. Earhart, we're having trouble because you got a bunch of background noise. Okay.
Evelyn will head down.
Okay.
I'll help Evelyn then.
All right. Evelyn doesn't need to roll because of Ruth's probably a success. And it's going to take probably another person to help. Otherwise, it's going to take much longer than just an hour.
Earhart's willing to head down.
Okay. Sounds good. Earhart, give me a climb roll with a bonus die.
Wait, is that the green or purple?
It's the green. But it's the purple with a bonus die, but you succeeded, so it doesn't matter. And you are all able to start making, start tying this down over the course of about an hour, as Tony is kind of holding it in place. And you'll now need to make a ton of other rolls as you are now going to have to repair the airship. But while the 4 of you are out there, you see something start to approach. It's this weird pinkish bug thing. It doesn't look like those things you saw before. It's not nearly as big. It's more. It's a bit smaller, but you can tell it's got some weird, I don't know, like electronic or something armor surrounding it. It's this insectoid thing. It's kind of crustacean bodies. They've got too many arms, way too many arms, Most of them end in like dorsal fins or pincers or little spikes. It's got these membranous wings as these things are flying down towards you. Their heads are these sort of ellipsoid shapes with various pairs of antennae all sticking out of it. Everyone on the ground, give me a sand roll. All right, it's going to be 1 for Sing Amigo. So take 1 off of your thing. And you can feel that these things are reaching out to you. They're trying to speak to you. Are any of you open to that, or are you trying to resist them?
I want to listen to it.
Okay. Anybody else?
Sure, why not?
All right.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know if I can afford to lose any more sand.
All right. Ruth and Lucille, you hear these things speaking out to you, and they're saying something to you, and you hear their voice. It's plain and it's flat with no emotion. This is, we want the tablet. Bring us the tablet.
Who are you? What is this? What is the tablet? What does it represent?
Bring us the tablet.
Why do you want the tablet?
Bring us the tablet.
Let us start at the beginning. Hello, my name is Lucille.
So you can see this thing obviously has a gun, and it starts pulling it out. And it's saying,
your weapon will do you no good. It will not get you any closer to the tablet. I will. I'm talking out loud the whole time.
Yeah.
These things, they want the tablet.
Tablet.
Can I tell? Never mind. I'm gonna. Can I get any sorts of sense of these alien creatures? Are they like absolutely hostile, or are they
appear to want the tablet.
Friendly? Yeah, they appear to want the tablet. Can you not go to the Apple Store and buy your own?
Yes, they appear to want the tablet and do not seem to be interested in pleasantries.
I will make sure the others, these things, they want the tablet immediately. Hostility.
So they're trying to rob us.
How many of them are there?
There's 2.
They seem to be otherworldly creatures. I am not sure. My 8 hit points don't feel up to taking shots from alien ray guns.
I don't feel like taking any shots either.
So we don't know anything about this tablet, do we? Does it perhaps belong to them?
Bosch has it somewhere.
So that raises an interesting question.
Well, tell them maybe if they fix our darn ship, we'll give it to them.
Should we give it to them? I mean, the guy's journal, he said it could influence people. I'm not sure giving the tablet to that will make anything better.
Well, I don't know about this tablet mumbo jumbo, but if these creatures are hostile, perhaps we should be prepared to defend ourselves.
Well, they have those. I presume those are weapons they have in their limbs.
Yeah,
Uh,
looks like it.
so are we gonna go look for the tablet or?
Well, right now they seem to want the tablet right now.
We do not have the tablet with us. It is in the ship somewhere, hidden. We do not know where. I try a persuade check.
No, these are mythos creatures.
I kind of figured.
Um, so they can their antennas sort of touch, and they say, "We'll be back in an hour. Have the tablet then."
Bruh, an hour?
And they start leaving.
That's just enough time. Assuming we've got the airship good and anchored, I will scramble back up the rope into the hatch to let the others know that we have a new
Yeah,
development.
it's easy to get out of the airship now. Are you all heading back up into the airship?
Yeah, I'm going back to the airship.
All right, Arvin and Tony are in the gondola. They didn't see the Miga, but I assume you tell them.
In vivid,
Y'all have-
sanity blasting descriptiveness. No, just kidding.
I'll get them later.
They said they would be back, whatever they were, in an hour for the tablet. If what you found in Bosch's journal is correct, we should probably get it from them. I do not know what to make of it. Or maybe we prepare an ambush. I don't know. This is not my field of speciality.
Tony, I can't hear you. Tony, if you're saying something, I can't hear you.
So where's Bosch? Have to ask him about it, or have him give him the tablet. Where's the tablet?
Excellent question.
Wasn't Bosch up? Is he still up in the envelope, or did he?
Last time we saw him, he was in the envelope.
Will someone go get Bosch?
Tell me, is it possible to sabotage the vehicle from there?
Well, it is filled with helium up there, so yes.
Hydrogen,
whatever.
Yeah, if it was helium, then we'd just talk funny if somebody poked too many holes in it.
It's also your only way out of here. Like I said, you're in the mountains of Greenland.
We're in mountains that in the 21st century, not all the mountains have names.
Yeah.
I will ascend into the envelope to find Herr Bosch.
Is anyone else going up to go talk to Mr. Bonch?
I mean, it's anchored. Do I need to still be in the bridge?
No,
or?
you're good. It's anchored down.
I'll go up and talk to Bosch too, because I kind of feel like I'm friends with him, so maybe I could talk to some kind of.
Okay.
I'll go with my rifle.
All right. Evelyn, Ruth, and Earhart, how about you all?
Well, I'm definitely reloading the elephant gun and my sidearm. I guess I'll go along with the folks looking for Bosch.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I reloaded my. I mean, I assume there's more ammo I can get for my gun that I got, or is there?
Yep, there's always more ammo on Pulp Cthulhu.
All right.
Ruth, how about you?
No, I don't want to risk getting shot.
Fair enough. Ruth is going to chill in the gondola? I'm assuming in the gondola. So yeah, y'all gonna head up to the envelope. It looks like Bonch is down at the end of the hall, and as you kind of see him from far away, it looks like he's got a bunch of Bayaki near him.
Wait, what?
Are they alive
Yeah.
or dead?
They're moving.
We'll call them alive.
Yeah, there looks like there are 4 of them, and they're just kind of chilling out, hanging out by him, along with this person that he's got with him.
Someone says something about the tablet can control others.
This person, I mean, he's not a crew member?
Well, as you get closer, you can see, yeah, it is a crew member. It's Sims.
Wait, what?
Why don't you give me a sand check?
You had to ask.
Everyone but Ruth, give me a sand check because you
I'm
see
all right.
that he's got zombie Sims hanging out with him. Even if you pass, it's going to be 1.
Fair enough. Even with an extreme,
Yep,
what was the purpose of getting that extreme?
there is none.
Thank you.
It just told us in case I wanted to know, but I didn't. Yeah, it's 1 as you see the zombie Sims, and as you look at these Bayaki, you can see there's got kind of glazed over eyes. You can tell some of the damage from them. You can tell that these have also been raised for the dead. So give me 1 more sand check.
Who's the person? Who's the other person that's been raised from the dead?
Sorry,
Bosch has also been raised from the dead.
Bunch
Baki.
is Bunch was never dead. Sims has been raised from the dead, and the Bayaki, the leathery with the things that look like cows, leathery wings
Yeah.
that you were fighting earlier, those have been raised from the dead.
Okay, that's weird.
All right, just God, what is with you guys?
More
All right.
sanity loss.
Just 1.
Sorry to disappoint.
Well, I mean, it's kind of an anticlimactic game of Call of Cthulhu if no one goes insane.
You're gonna have to bring more than this.
I'm looking for the game. I'm just concerned about the game. I'll let you roll. It's fine.
Thanks.
Yeah, he starts seeing you approach in, and he says, "Oh, how are the repairs coming on the ship?"
Bosh! What, we know about the tablet.
Yes, of course. And he kind of turns around, and you can see that there's this glowing rectangle under his clothes.
Yeah. Bosch, if you were so, I mean, aside from the craziness that's going on right now, but if you didn't know the ship was going down and you're spending time like a fucking Dr. Frankenstein over here, what gives?
But they want to assist the ship repairs. Look, I'm going to have a Sims assist.
Have Sims
Lieutenant Sims is dead. I don't think he is supposed to assist in anything.
Well, he's not dead. Look at him. He's right there.
No. Take a good close look at him. He is that is not the visage of a man alive.
Yes, they found a new life from the power of the tablets. The Aurora Borealis unlocked it for me. Thank you all so much for helping me to find it.
And has anyone noticed the things behind you? Those poor things?
Oh, don't worry. These things they are firmly under my control. They will also assist with repairing the airship.
Well, I mean, well, here's the problem, Bosch. Your tablet, what is it? You guys said some other creatures are here to get it?
I believe the prior owners have come looking for their property.
Oh, the Migo. We need to defeat these. These are enemies of humanity.
I mean, that's not hard to believe. That might actually be true. Who's to believe, any of you are good for humanity?
Arvin, I am your friend.
I'm at a loss for words, Bosch. So, I'm trying to take this all
Monsieur
in.
Bosch, how did Lieutenant Sims die the first time?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Answers like that make me worry about things. When you are climbing a mountain and you ask, how is this preparation going? The correct answer is never, don't worry about it. You always worry.
Look, I'm in the same airship as the rest of you, right? I also need this airship to get out of here, which means I need to help repair it.
Yeah. Well,
So by self-interest alone, I need your help.
Bosch, you said those are the enemies of humanity, but how do we know you're not? You're a friend of humanity.
Okay, I'm a human, right?
Well, in that case, you and your little friends can go have a discussion with those things outside that want their tablet back.
Oh, we all need to defend the airship. Yeah.
That's true. There's probably no reason to believe that the Migo have any cares if we go down in flames. Um, Clearly, if they had meant to help, I suppose they would have actually helped. Okay, well, I suppose the airship should be repaired.
Right. Do you know when they will return?
You guys seem to have talked to them. What did they say?
They said they would return in 1 hour, which is now less than 1 hour.
No, we need to prepare.
What do you want us to repair?
I said prepare. We need to prepare. You
No,
should
no.
prepare. You should prepare for assaulting the Migo when they return.
We have guns. What else do you want us to prepare?
Right. So get in position.
What fucking position do you want us in? What did they even
Take
get?
positions under the airship so the airship will not be disturbed. We do not want to cause more further damage to the airship. Take positions away from them, and when they come down, you start taking pot shots at them with your guns.
Okay, got it.
Then I will come in with the Biaki and Sims as reinforcements.
That's
Surprise.
surprise.
They will not see this coming.
Bosh, are you looking out for the best interest of all of us?
Of
Psychology roll?
course I am. Of course I am. Of course. There's no need for a psychology roll. This man is completely insane and absolutely selfish. Although he does have a point there about making the airship. You know, he doesn't have a way out of here either.
That's true.
Does Sims look in a condition to answer questions if put to him?
No, he looks like a zombie.
Wait, what happened to
Perhaps we should
Tetsuko, by the
start
way?
back.
Tetsuko is off in his room still from his failed sand check.
I'm
The
gonna
question
like.
is
We
do
do need to defend the ship. I'm going down to take position down there, and I'm going to take some explosive with me, just in case.
I think the big question is so we use him to get rid of the amigos, then we all turn around and shoot him, right? Just for our own self-preservation.
Or we should shoot him first.
I think he has the complementary plan where he uses us to get rid of the Migos, and then
He's just gonna fly off afterwards. Be like, see ya.
I suppose if he could, he would have flown to the place already.
Assume you're all back out of the envelope
Yeah.
again,
Is-
so you can
is
talk
there a
about
way we
freely.
can? How long will it take to repair the airship?
You know that's going to take you several hours to repair the airship. You get the engine. You haven't even really started any repairs on it. You got the engine. You got the holes that you need to take care of. It's going to be a while. I assume you guys head back down to the gondola.
Yeah. I'm going to take up position with my 4 explosive charges and rifle.
Monsieur
Okay,
is going to
you-
betray us.
We're so screwed.
Be right back. I need to go feed a cat.
Alien creatures that can fly up to us at a whim. You know.
Actually, I need to go grab something too. You guys want to take like 2 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what's the plan? Is follow Boncho's advice and take up positions.
I mean, yeah. That's
All
about it.
right. So Arvin wants to do.
I mean, I'm for shooting Bosch in the head, but
Why can't we just serve Bosch to the monsters?
Yeah, it seems like a conversation you guys can all have, and I'll let you all have it when Tony gets back. Tony and Bob get back.
Wow, seems pretty sane to me.
Guys, you have any other fun games that you're playing or have played this weekend?
But Earth Dawn one. That's pretty fun.
What'd you play?
Earth Dawn, one game of Earth Dawn.
Oh, I
like
love that.
Three or four games of D&D.
Fifth edition.
Fifth edition, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tried Cthulhu, the 2D20 system.
Oh, Acton Cthulhu?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know that they just changed from they used to do D100 during the 6th edition of Call of Cthulhu, and I know they changed the 2D20 now. That's pretty pulpy.
Yeah, it's very pulpy. Mind you, apparently they're still going to be putting out 7E for Call of Cthulhu for it, since they pulled.
They are? I heard that they were not.
No, apparently they are. It's just going to be probably behind at this point.
Yeah.
It's like anything else. I imagine as they're looking at their resources to have it. I mean, they are just finally going to be releasing the hardcovers.
Yeah, well, it's
books.
it's been kind of the end of the licensed era for Chaosium, and they don't license that much stuff anymore. So I thought that they were going to abandon it, but
well, they're probably also looking at it from perspective as they just picked up some of the, I can't remember what it's called, the Britannia and the
Chaosium was going to got the rights to World War Cthulhu, that's really good.
So they might be looking at it as a means of supplementing and having reason for people to pick that up.
Yeah, but they're very different in tone.
Oh, that's true, but I mean that doesn't necessarily mean that people don't like to mix and match, right?
For sure.
And
well then let's get back to it. You all are in the gondola, and the question is, what's your plan? What are you planning on doing? Get this hour kind of down until these Migo come back. Bonch is up there, who seems to want to use you all as cannon fodder, at least a little bit before he gets into there.
That man is crazy. He brought someone back from the dead. He's fraternizing with these things. I say we let him deal with the monsters.
Should at least have him bring Sims down to our aid.
Well, I would say if there's a way to get him off the ship, if we could get out of here without him, that might be the best opportunity, but
I mean, who would we rather give the tablet to? That's the real question. Who should we give the tablet to?
Well, that crazy man is practicing the blackest sorcery. I don't think he should have it.
You want the giant crabs to have it?
I know nothing of these alien creatures or their motivations, but it is a difficult choice. But I know that I do not trust Bosch.
well, they probably sent the alien creatures probably sent all the Bayaki those other creatures, winged leathery creatures, to us originally. If all Bosch did is raise them to defend us,
Or
More likely
to defend himself?
well, yeah. And us, maybe.
But to desecrate
Highly
sin,
doubt that.
that is blackest sorcery.
Ideally, I believe that the ideal solution would for them and he to fight and us to leave, but we cannot leave in the time period. And his intention is that we and they fight, and he can defeat the winners. So we must somehow subterfuge to lose the fight, to fall victim in some way, so that he is forced to fight these creatures before we do, and then we fight someone.
I'm sure we can point these alien creatures the way to what they need.
Yes, no, they will not. They will kill us, and then they will go on to kill the others. And they will destroy the airship in the process of getting to him. We must get him out of the airship to meet them in the snow.
Well, we did defeat all those leathery winged creatures pretty easily. Now they're dead, it shouldn't be any harder to defeat them.
I object to your
You'd be
characterization
surprised.
of easily. I will gesture at the bandages on my side. You fought 4 against 2. We fought 2 against 3.
Like I mentioned, don't these things look like they have some ranged capabilities?
They have weapons of some sort.
They had some guns, yeah.
I say we go down to the cargo hold. I saw flares. If we all are prepared, we can have our eyes closed and launch the flares. It may blind him and the creatures long enough.
You want to launch flares inside the envelope of the Zeppelin?
That would be terrible.
Devastating.
Hmm.
Great idea. No.
It might be.
All right.
Well, your options are either to go and take the tablet from him and fight his undead creature things.
I feel like either way, multiple of us will die. Definitely.
Probably true. Unless, yeah. Even more so if we split up.
The alien creatures that wanted the tablet, these Igos. No, never mind. I'm gonna stop making Apple jokes now. Were they flying?
Yeah.
How high up were they flying?
They seem pretty high.
So we probably can't catch them in. It's probably the only people that we can catch in an avalanche is ourselves and Bosch. If we get the, what do you think of the idea of wresting the tablet from Monsieur Bosch, and perhaps it is the case that we do not have to fight all his creatures. We do not have to defeat all these creatures he has created from corpses, and instead we only have to defeat him. Perhaps we should cut off the head of the snake.
That sounds like a good plan, especially if we can catch him by surprise.
And then we can decide whether we want to hand over the tablet to these things or kill them as well and flee and throw the tablet into the ocean.
Well, I have a question actually for the keeper.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've got all this gear for us to go on this North Pole expedition. How far away are we if we decided screw this and went on foot?
It's going to be pretty hard. You got some people there that have some survival skills, but it's going to be at least a hard role for them to lead you out of there.
But that could be an option too.
And not failure on that roll is death.
So who's got survival Arctic? At what level?
I believe.
Let me check.
Tony has some, but
I
not
think
the
it's you,
greatest.
Lucille.
I do.
Because my level is 30 for Arctic.
I was gonna let you make an Alpine roll. That's gonna be a
Alpine?
hard one.
No.
Yeah,
Then we have a chance. So if we blow up the thing,
it's gonna have to be hard though.
Yeah, I have 75 luck points left.
I'll be okay. All right, should we flip a coin?
I am not sure what the two options are.
Fight the Migo or kill Crazy Head.
I think the
Or we
real
can walk away.
I think the options are fight the Migo and then Monsieur Bosch, or fight Monsieur Bosch and then the Migo.
Fine, yes. Which one first? We only have like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
What if we pretended we were working with Bosch and doing exactly what he says? We extract all the gear out of the cargo bay that we would need to flee this place, and then when the Migo
Explosives?
come, we send them in to go talk to Bosch about getting their tablet back and let them duke it out, and then we can either escape on foot or wait to see who wins.
Or we could surprise them.
Right.
Yeah. Let's surprise and kill them all.
Well, I mean, in that situation, we could even blow up the entire ship with whoever survives in them.
Yeah, that's true. Let's just throw some explosives in there. You know, the gods sort them out.
Of course, I'd rather be flying than walking across the entire Arctic up here, but
It will take weeks or months to escape over land.
but it may be the only option.
I feel like I can make that.
See, I would say let us ambush the Migo and then prepare for. But Bosch, he will not come out to fight us. He will send his minions, and we'll have to fight them. Then I have changed my own mind. Let us eliminate Monsieur Bosch now, and then we face the Migo.
Okay, so we're just gonna rush in and start shooting them.
No, we go up as if to make repairs, and then Monsieur
then pop
Stoll,
him.
uses his elephant gun and blows him to pieces.
All right, let's do it.
Just remember, actually, we don't know what that the tablet can bring the dead back to life, right? Is that all it can do?
No, probably not. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
he's obviously very dangerous.
It also has an alarm app.
It might have an alarm app. It might have a weapon.
Has
It might,
FaceTime.
maybe it's a gun or something, or a shield. I don't know.
Shield.
I have no idea, and I do not think there is a way to know. So, what do you say? Do we say to do away with Monsieur Bosch? Or
I think that would be the wisest plan.
No, it's off that motherfucker.
Let's
allons-y.
go. We gotta go now.
Yeah, I think let's get it. We need to. If we're gonna do something, we gotta do it now.
All right, guys, start heading up to the envelope.
Yep.
You can see Bonch is up there. He's there with Sims and everyone. It's like, oh, good, you are starting to make repairs.
Yeah. We're all repaired. Gonna repair you too. We're gonna fix you, Bosch. You're gonna be okay.
What an odd thing to say. Ivan.
You look good. You look good though. I'm not gonna lie. You do look pretty good and healthy.
He does look pretty good. Yeah.
So Earhart's going to do what he does best and keep Bosch distracted. He's going to just start talking to him and boring the living crap out of him with hunting stories and how he looks great and how they'll be going up to make repairs in just a moment. And he's getting Bosch's full attention as best he can.
Okay.
Some can come up behind him if you want.
Lucille, now!
Wait, I thought the guy with the giant ass gun whose professional job is shooting was going to actually fucking shoot someone.
Well, was it?
You
was,
would.
it wasn't Lucille
No.
a better
I'm
shot?
sorry, it's Joel. Of
Someone
course he's
just
gonna
put
get
a
somebody else
handgun
to
up
do
to
it.
the back of his head and assassinate the motherfucker.
I completely imagine this entire discussion is actually happening in real life while Bosch is like, "What's going on?"
All right,
Okay.
we've got essentially Bosch surrounded, right? Like up there.
It's kind of hard to surround him. He's got 4 Bayaki that are constantly hanging out with him along with a zombie.
I'm trying to give you one round of surprise, basically, then I can start shooting, but
All right.
hopefully that'll be an advantage.
All right. Do we have surprise on him essentially?
You're gonna have to make a check for that.
All right.
He's trying to surprise him.
Does my distraction help?
What kind of check?
We'll see how they roll. Yeah, I'm gonna need stealth. Who's doing it? Is it gonna be Lucille? Yeah, it's gonna be stealth.
I think Tony is gonna stay kind of towards where he would not be in this whole big thing. He kind of likes Bosch a little bit.
I got a success on stealth roll.
I got a bad fumble.
Do you?
Okay, do I stand here to
I
shoot
was
him?
only going to see Lucille.
Oh, okay.
Lucille, are you okay with that level of success?
Yeah.
Okay. You cried hard. So he notices you, and as you are trying to come up behind them, and says, "That wasn't very nice." And you can see now that he has a weapon that he is pulling as well as the Bayaki and Sims all are looking at all of you. And
If surprised, so it's elephant gun time.
all right, well, it's going to be your own initiative order. It's going to be Lucille first.
To bust a cap in him.
All right.
Any penalty or bonus dice?
No.
Yeah, 97 is a big fail.
No. It goes past him. It's hurting more of the airship. Tony, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Well,
I like Bosch too. It pains me to do this.
man,
You're
yeah.
the only person I've had run this game for that liked Bonch. But okay.
But Tony shot down Bosch, so he and Bosch has gotten him a lot of jobs, so I think Tony would like him.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
You can always shoot Sims or the Biaki.
Tony's gonna shoot at Sims.
Okay. Where in Sims?
At his head.
Do it with penalty time.
Okay. All right.
Yep, it's failure.
All right. Then Tony's kind of dart and take cover by the stairs down to the cargo bay.
Okay. It is Bonch's turn. Bonch is going to try and shoot Lucille. Oh, wait, no, I rolled the wrong skill for that. It was his handgun. That's still
Ooh, it is a handgun.
Yeah, that's still a failure on his part.
Okay.
But you can try and yeah. Okay. That's Bonch's turn. Um, it is Ruth's turn.
I'm going to try and shoot him.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, but you got really close. You can make that
2
work.
and it's a success.
How much luck?
You just need 2. I
2
think.
points.
Yeah, 2
All right,
points.
I'll do that.
Okay. It hits him, and it doesn't hit him like you said, like a normal. You can see just the power of this tablet coming off of him. You can tell it's hurting him a bit, but not nearly as much as you would have hoped. As he keeps on fighting. It is Earhart's turn.
Die, foul sorcerer. Elephant gun time.
Okay.
Oh,
That's an extreme success. He, as a villain in Pulp, has Pulp talents. And one of his Pulp talents is Lookout Master. So he's going to spend 10 points of luck. And Sims is going to jump up in front of that elephant gun and take the hit for him. As the elephant gun takes off Sims' head. Jumps in front of him.
Later, Sims.
Yeah, you got Sims though. All right. It is Arvin's turn.
I'm gonna attempt to shoot Bosch in the chest.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what happens here. Oof, nice. Isn't that a? Oh yeah, it's 32. I get it. And
Yeah, it's a regular success.
I could use like 7 points, right, to make it a better success. Yeah.
Yeah, but a hard success wouldn't make the difference here. You need an extreme success to impale.
Ooh, can I use like more luck?
You can use 22 points of luck if you'd like.
22 points of luck.
Yeah. So
All right.
that is going to do 16 damage, all of it, and then you roll that again.
Roll it.
Yeah, you roll 2d6 plus 4 again.
Should I just roll the hit again?
Yeah, sure, that'll work. Make sure you take off the 22 points of luck.
Hit. 10.
Yeah, he's going to use another 10 points of luck to make one of the Biaki take that hit for him. One of the Biaki comes up in front of him, and as you are shooting at him, and you know this is a great shot, and you get the Biaki right in the head, slumps down. So you're taking out his minions. It is Evelyn's turn.
All right, I'm going to take a shot. Just aim.
Dual
Botch.
Sorry?
A botch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might as well. Hard.
Okay. Do you want to spend the point of luck to make that an extreme?
Sure.
All right, that seems wise to me, because you can roll a d8 again. Oh,
Max.
nice. Yeah, you are doing 16 points of damage to him, which he doesn't like. So he's going to spend another 10 points of luck to make one of the other Bayaki get in the way. The other 2 Bayaki, so pretty good. As it gets in the way of your shots, and it goes through its head once again, slumps to the ground. It's the Byaki's turn. I think they're most upset with Earhart, as they see Earhart as the biggest threat, and then probably Arvin. So they're gonna attack those. Earhart and Arvin, what are you doing?
Fucking die.
Hit, I guess dodging if I can, firing with the elephant gun if I can't.
Cool.
All right. I'm gonna
Yeah, you can
dodge.
dodge. You can dodge. Yeah, both dodge.
Not even close.
Yeah. Earhart.
I'm scrolling and looking for my dodge. Sorry.
It should be under the D, in the
Skills.
first column. Yeah, he did not make it. All right. Well, first one doesn't make it. It's gonna be a hard success on the other one, Earhart. As one of this little zombie Vyaki is gonna chomp down on your leg, and do 9 points of damage.
Ow.
But we're back at the top of the order. It's the seal again.
Let's try this again.
Yeah.
This time, aim better, maybe? And fire at... Yes!
Oh,
That is
there
aiming
we
better.
are. Well, you know what he's gonna do, don't you?
Yep.
It's using the
You get another Vyaki as it gets in his way.
All right.
But there's only one. Like you can only do this, keep this up for so long.
If he was out of Byakuya, I would have spent the 5 luck to make it a crit. But
It would make a difference, actually. There's
okay.
no distinction.
There's no. All right.
Mechanically.
That's me then.
Yeah.
I will curse at him in French as well.
Tony, it's your turn.
All right, I will take a shot, I guess. I'll take a shot at him this time because I see my compatriots fighting with him and all the action going down, and obviously something's got to end here
Okay.
before they blow up the entire ship by hitting a hydrogen tank or something. Oh.
What did you do? Oh, that's a success.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see that shot sort of bounce off of his, bounce off of him as this power of the tablet is protecting him.
Okay. What would I would have needed do I need an 8 to make it hit or no? Or does that not do anything?
So if you had an 8, you would impale. And so you would increase the level of success so that you would do the D10 and then roll a D10 again. So that would be pretty good damage, and it would probably, get past some of this armor and protection that he's got from the tablet.
Okay. So that would be if I used 8 of my luck to get up to...
You need to, you rolled a 28, so if you spent 20 luck and got it down to 8.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I wanted to use the 8 luck. I could consider doing that, but not I wasn't
talking about a hard success.
Yeah, the hard, the hard doesn't increase the damage.
Okay.
You need to spend 20 luck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's at the extreme. Cool. He is going to cast a spell on Lucille. Lucille, give me a power roll. Oh, Lucille.
Will a regular success make any difference?
He rolled an extreme.
Then I won't bother spending any. Oh yeah, I see that now. I won't bother spending any luck then.
All right. So you feel this. You get this terrifying blast of energy from him. Your flesh, you can feel, starts to blacken and wither. You're going to lose 13 hit points.
And I am down.
Ooh.
All right, you are at 0.
Yeah, and that was more than half my hit points too.
There's no major wounds. You're not dead yet. Okay. You're down. You're unconscious. But as long as you're making con rolls or spending luck to make con rolls, then you're not done yet. And someone can go give you first aid and make you stable. Okay.
All right.
Sound good? All righty.
No, but
Well, where's the fun in never going down? It is now Ruth's turn.
Oh boy, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Okay.
Maybe at his throat.
All right.
Shit.
Yeah. It's not working out for you, Ruth. Do you want to spin the luck?
No, I'm gonna keep that in case something happens.
Okay. Sounds good. Earhart, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
All right, so I'm pointing the elephant gun pretty much point blank at the one that's biting into my leg and pulling the trigger.
All right. That's a bonus die for you. That's the last of the Biaki. Yeah, that's a success. So the Biaki looks very upset at all that you're doing, and it looks hurt, but not out of the fight yet. Arvin, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna again try to shoot him in the chest. Let's do this.
All right. Nice. That's a success.
Joe. Does it actually do damage to him?
Yeah, you can see that as it's you're making your shot. It's this one hit his shoulder, and you can see that he looks hurt from it.
Cool.
All right, it is Evelyn's turn.
All right, let's give it another shot. Oops, that was luck. Ooh.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna do it.
He said I was in a complete disaster.
There's one Biaki left. He's on Earhart. Let's go, Earhart. You gonna fight back or you gonna dodge?
Fighting back.
All right, give me a dodge roll. Oh, you want to spend any luck on that?
Yeah, how many points would make sense?
9 would get you a success. Unless he rolled a 1, you'd beat it if you spent 37 points of luck.
Sure, that sounds like a plan.
You know, let's spend 37 points of luck to get an extreme.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. And of course, he did not. He did not do that. What a gamble! Looks like it paid off. So take 37 off of your luck score. Okay.
I don't seem to have a luck score. That square is blank.
Okay. You must not have heard when we generated luck earlier. I'm going to generate your luck for you right now. Your luck is 65 minus 37 is 28. So you have 28 luck.
All right.
All right, and it's Lucille's turn again.
Con roll, right?
Yep, it is a con roll.
I will spend 15 points of luck.
You only need to spend 1.
Oh, spin one? All right.
Yeah, you only need to spend 1. You only need to spend 1 on pull. It's going to double every round.
Gotcha. That's right. I remember reading that now.
Yep. Tony, it's your turn.
All right. I will make an attempt to take another shot.
Okay. Sorry, Tony.
Yeah.
Unless you want to spend luck, but that's kind of
Yeah, it's a little.
All right, it's Bonch's turn. He's going to pick a new victim. Who has the lowest luck?
I have 2 points of luck.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, I think it's got to be Arvin. So give me a power roll, Arvin. All right. So you got to beat him. You want to spend luck? Oh yeah, you can't. No, sorry. So yeah, he's gonna take 13 points of damage as he puts another spell. You can feel your flesh start blackening and withering.
Yikes. Magic points. I don't have any magic.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about your magic points. You don't have any magic.
Got it.
Yeah, but it's gonna be 13 hit points.
Yep, I got it's taken care of.
Cool. It is Ruth's turn.
I'm going to attempt to shoot at him again.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Use some luck.
Yeah, you might want to make that an extreme.
Yeah, I'll use some luck.
All right, so you're gonna do 16 points of damage, and he's gonna want to use his last Biaki to take that shot for him.
God.
Wouldn't you if you were him?
Eh.
Is
I
it
dodge.
He's all out of Bayaki now, though. And it's Earhart's turn.
All right, is that sucker still on my leg, or did it jump up?
It jumped up to try and take the shot, as you can see, his master being hurt.
Okay, then reloading the elephant gun.
Okay, is that what you're doing this turn?
Yeah, I assume that's all I can do if I'm reloading.
You can shoot, but it's going to be with the penalty die.
Nah, that's all right.
Okay, cool. It's Arvin's turn.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at Bosch. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I hit him.
Nice. And he's got to take at least some of that. It's Evelyn's turn.
All right, I'll take a shot again.
Yeah, you can tell the tablet's protecting him here. Lucille, give me another con roll.
Hey, a success.
There you go. No luck for this this time around. Tony? Tony, you're muted.
I am going to take another shot.
Cool.
Hey, it's a next success.
Yeah, you can tell it's doing a little bit of damage to him.
Is it? Okay.
Just a little bit. He's got 5 armor.
Oh.
It's a boss fight. You understand.
Right.
All right. It's Bonch's turn. I think he sees Earhart as the biggest threat. Earhart, you want to give me a power roll?
Oh, what kind of roll?
Power roll. It's in your characteristics in the top right-hand corner of your screen. All right. So unless you spend luck to make that a hard success, he's going to do the spell on you. You need to spend 9 points.
Oh, don't have a lot of choices, so yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, you can see he's trying to do some sort of sorcery on you, but you are stopping him. You should have 19 luck points now. And it's Ruth's turn.
I'm gonna take another shot at him.
All right. Do it, Ruth. Do it to him.
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
not gonna
sorry.
do it.
Sorry, Ruth. Spend the luck.
Oh.
That's a
All
lot of luck required.
Yeah. Earhart, it's your turn.
Kill him, Earhart.
It's elephant gun time, shooting at Bosch.
All right. That was a nice success. You can tell that this guy is on death's door. As you get a nice shot with that elephant gun, and he's desperate, and all of his allies have started to be beaten down. He's looking desperate and crazed. Arvin, it's your turn.
Got it. Gonna shoot him with a rifle.
All right. Arvin,
Hard way.
what's this look like?
Yeah. I think I like shoot him in the chest, but it kind of blows out his spine or whatever, and so he kind of like crumples over, and those spinal pieces kind of just blow into his internal organs. It kind of makes like a fucked up face or whatever, and just like slumps.
All right. As you do this, you all start hearing the beating of wings, and you start seeing 8 Migo start coming up from on the ladder to the envelope. Tony and Arvin, don't think I forgot. Make me a sand check.
Don't think I forgot. Got it. That's a success.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tony. Just one for you, Arvin.
I'm not going insane yet.
Tony, make me an intelligence check.
Ooh, all right.
You're gonna lose 6 points.
Oh shit.
Don't do it. Don't do it. No.
Oh, Tony. Tony. Sweet Tony. Tony, you were convinced that these Migo that are coming in are nothing to worry about. You can sit back and relax during this.
All right. Well, I mean, I'll sit back and relax. We've gotten rid of the threat, and the Migo are. He's got the thing is over there. Go ahead and take it.
You just hear one that's reaching out to try and speak to you. Are you okay with that?
Sure.
It's just the tablet is over there.
Yeah.
Thank you. And they go, and you see they on Bosch's body, and they're taking the tablet.
Are they
off of him.
all on Bosch's body at the same time?
Yeah, they're all on Bosch's body.
And I have my explosive charges.
You are in the envelope of an airship full of hydrogen. But yeah,
Bert
you do.
Hindenburg bringing us?
I can't let this happen.
Yeah, you're gonna hit the
All right.
For America.
For humanity.
Give me a demolitions roll.
I don't know what is demolitions rolling.
You should have it.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
So it's a fail.
That's okay. That's okay, because this airship is full of hydrogen. And so as you set it off, the explosion starts encapsulating all of you.
Oh,
Doing
Nice job.
60 10 points of damage.
I still have over 30 points.
I was going to say this. If you have 30 points of luck, you can tell me how you miraculously got out of this alive.
I have 44.
Okay.
I have 48, so yeah.
Yeah.
down, just blown, heading straight for a window that was weakened clearly from previously. Out, rode it down on the shockwave of a miraculous acrobatic.
All right. Evelyn has made it out. Who else has 30 points of luck and wants to get out of here?
I do.
All right. Ruth, explain to me how you miraculously got out of this exploding airship.
Well, I'm assuming the zombie wasn't naked, so I take him off his clothing and glide down. Jump and glide down.
Just take his body and use it as a shield blast.
Beautiful. Anybody else with 30 points of luck?
Yeah,
Lucille, how do you get out of this?
So the spell that he cast on me, some weird magical effect was still surrounding me and shielded me from the blast so that I was thrown clear, but not further harmed. I may still bleed to death in the frickin' snow. That costs 30 luck?
That's 30. That costs all of your luck. You just
That
need to
costs
have
all
at
of
least
your luck.
30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we got to make a difficult roll with no luck to get out of here alive.
Yeah. It's kind of where we're at.
Yeah, Tony just happened to be like near one of the Byaku bodies that had been blown off, and so like the wings were blown off, and it's near him. And as the explosion is happening, he grabs onto him like a hang glider and just sails out of one of the holes that they created in the.
Arvin and Earhart, I believe neither of you have enough luck to do this.
Nope. I think y'all better start playing taps for poor Earhart, but at least he's clutching his trophy.
I'm sorry, but I do have to respond to what my players
man who can't keep it in his pants
are doing. It. You've been wonderful players. We'll be done with this very quickly.
Did I kill Vigo?
Yes.
I did the planet a favor, correct?
Yeah. You killed a bunch of Migo. Yeah. You did the planet a favor. Ruth, Evelyn, Lucille, and Tony, you find yourself outside the exploded airship with very little in supplies, as everything has been destroyed on the airship, and you are in the Arctic, in the mountains. It has now gone from hard to extreme.
all right.
Guess who
Extreme
just
success.
made an extreme success?
Oh wow.
Oh wow!
So we all
Lucille, you expertly lead everyone through the mountains with no supplies, able to
we did it.
figure it out, make makeshift warm clothing as you take them to civilization up in Greenland. Folks, we're out of time, but I can't let you go without hearing the epilogues of these characters. What do you all do as you have, against all odds, made it out of this exploding airship off in Greenland alive? That was amazing. That was clutch, Lucille. That was clutch.
So Evelyn made it out alive, so I assume we all get to be famous, albeit, from surviving the disastrous, after the ship was sabotaged by the madman Bosch. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Evelyn make sure you're all famous, as she definitely secures a book deal right up.
I think we all secure a book deal.
Yeah.
A book deal, maybe a movie deal.
Yeah, that was amazing. How about you, Tony and Ruth?
Chilling in Denmark, living a posh life.
Wonderful. And lest we forget our other players, so important, even though they didn't make it out. Arvin and Earhart, how are you remembered? What is your legacy like?
I think I'm lost in Miskatonic's files. Just another missing faculty member. Didn't make it. I mean, who really remembers geologists?
It's too bad. The hero that ridded the world of 8 Migo. Sorry, Earhart. It's your turn.
It would be awesome if someone actually kept Earhart's last and greatest Byaku trophy and mounted it at Miskatonic U.
I think someone did. Everyone, that is Aurora Dawn, unless you have anything that you need to add to your epilogue. That was really fun. I had a great time. That's been my favorite ending I've had to this yet.
I think I didn't get to do an epilogue for Tony, but
yeah, Tony. I'm so sorry, Tony.
Oh, it's all right. Tony basically he'd come back, he was chill from like kind of losing the sanity and not thinking everything was really bad, and that's how he made this hang glider of the Bayaki wings. And he basically took those with him and created like a hang glider suit at some point. And he did a lot of flights still and did a lot of adventures. But at some point, he ended up dying when he decided to take a jump off the Empire State Building with a Bayaki suit, and things didn't work out quite right.
70 years early.
Everyone, thank you so much. I had such a good time. I hope that you did too. That was everything I wanted out of Cthulhu Con game, except I could have made you go insane a little bit more. I only got Tony. So Cthulhu, they will find ways to kill themselves, even if you are not. I tell people, don't even try, because they want it. They can't wait for it. There's two things I wanted to say. Yeah, I really enjoy playing with all of you. I regularly run games on the Good Friends of Jackson Elias Discord. It is a podcast dedicated to Call of Cthulhu. The podcast is hosted by the people that wrote the 7th edition of Call of Cthulhu and our major Cthulhu writers, Scott Dorward, Matt Sanderson, and Paul Fricker. They write amazing scenarios and are very good people. It's a very good podcast, and the community there is very fun. Everyone there is very role play heavy. They love Call of Cthulhu and then a lot of other games. So if you ever think that you'd like to to join, I'll put the link there. And the second is that I am one of the organizers of an upcoming convention, the Miskatonic Repository Convention, which is devoted to all the community content that people create for Call of Cthulhu. That is coming up in October here. And it's going to be a bunch of people running stuff that they've written themselves or that other people have written and that they're just trying to run. And so I know people that really appreciate that. And it's a really fun con because the stuff that you write yourself is always, the people that run it are always the best at it, I think. So it's one of my favorite cons. And I always try and play a bunch of games there. And I think there should be some under 18 games. Ruth, I know it's a little harder than Gen Con and, Lauren, than Gen Con and some of the bigger cons for there, but I think that there should be some games that might be available for you.
I can get away with being over 21. I hope you know. I've done it many times before.
I won't tell nobody. I'm not a cop. But yeah, unless you guys have anything for me, any some people have partners after games, they gotta let the keeper know about it. If there's something that you want to know about the scenario, or you're just like, that was a horrible call, I gotta tell you that, man. You feel free.
That's great. Well, thank you.
I had a lot of fun playing with you again.
So much
I'll
fun.
see you. I'm already signed up for a couple games.
Get out of here.
Those links in chat, the links to those events you were talking about.
Yeah, they're in Zoom. They're in the Zoom chat. I guess I could probably put them into the Roll20 chat. I'll probably put that Roll20.
Yeah, I'm going to try to copy and